Good evening, good evening, girls and boys. How is everybody's day? Wow, wow, that's so amazing. Papa York happens to show up before I ended up even going live. How about that? And I was only getting it set up. Wow. That's the fastest I've ever seen anybody come into the show with their name being mentioned. I'm just getting ready to run some errands. Well, I saw you live. Well, I'm hoping, Pat of York, that everybody comes as and so that we can show as in what you've sent. And I'm really grateful that as in you sent that, because when I seen the price of it as in marked saying $20, that's a lot. That's a lot for the package. $20 for a package. But then at the end of the day, the more secure it is, the better. Because that's what I'm saying. There it says there. $20. Hi Brissy. Hi Bliston. Well, the whole idea is to basically grow. What I want to be able to do is not just. I don't want it feeling selfish that it's all just about my channel. This is about us, as in every one of us that supports this channel, as in being part of this channel. Plus, they also grow at the same time, because that was the whole idea. Because you get a sticker and you're told by YouTube you can't do sub for sub. So that means then that I can't sub Papa York for him to sub me, because they're not allowed. They're saying YouTube says that's not allowed anymore. So what are we supposed to do? So if somebody does a mail call and shows this is a sticker from Victoria Roman Carter, that's basically you saying thank you very much for that sticker. I appreciate you sending that. Plus, also, that's you getting it out there. You're getting that person out there more, as in to grow that channel. There's that sticker. Look how good that sticker is. Wouldn't you want one of these beautiful looking stickers? Okay, there's money in it to be printed or whatever else, and then you've got to come up with a design, as in a design that you really like, or it looks different to everybody else's, and that's a hard job. It's like me being a creator, and I put a video. I could put out any video I liked, but whether it's good or not, who knows? But if I ask my supporters, what videos would you like me to put out, or what would you like to see? That gives them choice. Or what would you like to see? And people go, oh, I like to see that coin, or I would like to see this, or I like to see that, or I'd like to be able to see the sites that you see that we don't see. That's why I've done the one where I've done like going to Paisley, as in the trip to Paisley, and I thought, people's not seeing the sights but I can see, as in the longest railway track. But I'm not really a railway fanatic. But I don't mind travelling a train to go somewhere if it's a good day. But then I'm not as fast as what I used to be. I used to be quite get up and go. Now I'm like, do I really want to go? And then I'm like, am I going to feel up to it? And how far am I going to be able to go, as in without me going, well, I'm tired now, I've had enough? Because I've seen me doing that, as in like when I went to ABS and I've went all the way round all the aisles and I've had enough. I want to go home. And I never used to be like that. I never used to be like that. I never used to be like that. I used to be as fit as a fiddle, and I'm like running around or racing about as in the aisles. I got up to about 5 aisles, and I was like, I've had enough. I've done. My day's done. I'm like, I'm knackered. And I think it's because I don't know if it's because of I don't know if it's because of the leg, as in basically me, as in because when you're in that leg, you're pressing down on it, so you're feeling the pressure of that leg as you're standing. You feel it. Right, guys, let's do the mail call. There's 4 people in here, so we're going to do numbers in a minute. So Paulie's going to get Paul will get his number 4, because we didn't do it last week because rabbled on, never got it done. And this was the whole idea. I was like, right, let's do Papa York's mail call first, and then we'll go into the game. So just stay ways, guys, as in the 4 that's here, please stay there where you are so that you can get your numbers, because that'll be the next one. And I've done a big tidy up in the room, as in I've been in different things, as in try to find bits and pieces, as in for, because it's not, I'm not running out of first, second and third prize. It's more the minimum prizes I'm running out of. So I'm like, I have to do minimum prizes, and I'm like, if I do quite a lot of them, so this is in aid of Papa York. Papa York sent this. So people go, well, you must be popular if you get other people's stickers. No, Papa York sent them on behalf of people, as in stickers that he had spare. And that was the whole idea, because I would like Lady Spitfire to send at least a sticker, so that I can then do a mail call for her, a live mail call, either a video doing a mail call, or do a live mail call, so you're getting a shout out on a Saturday, if that's the way it's to say. But we are changing. We are going to change the day, because 7:10 is supposed to be going to go. We're supposed to going to do like I wouldn't say a collaboration. We're going to do like a double act thing, as in with. I'm hoping that he starts up his rig game again. He starts the rig game, and also we're going to do rigged and that incorporated. But we need to, I'm waiting for a time, and I went, well, I'm looking for different designs. That's what I'm looking for, as in a different design, because I want to see how many designs is actually on them. The elongated pennies. I first started before I even came to YouTube. When I was with my ex, we used to go down to one of the first time I ever saw it. I think it was Weymouth Aquarium. The first time I ever seen them, and I'm like, I quite like that. And then I started studying them. How many are, because it gets curious, right? They've got 4 designs in that machine. How many other designs is there out there? Is that a thing that is just a novelty thing, or is there a big market for it? And I'm like, okay, £1 a time. You're not going to make much money off it, as in profit or whatever, selling them. But how many designs are out there of them? Aren't you scared of doing snakes? Late died, run a mile. Zings. I don't have a channel sticker for my channel, but I sent him a few. Exactly, Pat. You've got a shout out, because I put in the description, I put Papa Y. So that's how I was like, well, I hope he comes in the live. Please, guys, whoever's a mod, please put Papa Yacht's channel out as many times as you possibly can. as in while this stream's running. No, I'm not meaning as in spam it, as in with him all the time. Run it every maybe 10, 15 minutes or 20 minutes or even half an hour. Run it so that Part of York gets more people coming to his channel, because if Part of York didn't send him, I would never have got any more stickers, as in he sent ones that he had spares for different channels. Because that's what he's put. From Pater, here you go, Alec. Just a few stickers. And then he sent some silver. He sent some coins as well. Because he did a hell of a job. Because one of them was one post office was telling him he couldn't send them. Like them. Sounded like zing. I don't know. Maybe I said thing and it sounded like zing. Maybe I don't realise that I'm doing it, as in when I get stuck at a word, maybe it's just a habit that I've got, as in, because it's like thingy, as in, it's like as if you're looking for the word, as in the next word, and sometimes it sounds different to certain people. Right, so what we've got is don't know who that is. Ike's something. Ike's. Oh, Ike's Girls, that's Ike's Girls. I'm Ike's Girl. I was like, who is that? Ike's Girl. So that must be somebody that likes Ike's then. So I've never seen her in the group, as in the, because if you don't know the Ike Dollar or the Ikes, there is a Facebook group, as in the Lincoln Central. He built the group, and the group is actually still running, so you can actually join as the next group, the Ikes group on Facebook if you haven't already. Hi Ink. And I've never actually been in his channel. There's who's a stacking. Just keep stacking. And then it just says, it's actually says on it, just keep stacking, Pater. So yeah, exactly. Rest in peace, Lincoln Central. But he built the group, and the group didn't shut after he passed on. The group actually stayed open. So somebody is obviously admin for that group. I don't know who it is. I don't know who is an admin, or whether he made other admins, because there might be 3 or 4 different admins that he made admins before he passed on, or before he even ever died. So it means then that group will always stay open, because that's what people do. They share. Oh, Hooser does bingo every Saturday, and he does it free with prizes. Wow, didn't know that, Pater. So there's money in its own. It's a lot of money, as in it goes into these games or whatever, and especially if it's as in does it for free with prizes. There's digging metal detecting. I actually like that. The bullet on top, and the coins underneath. Because them put me in mind of the Sacagawegiers, because the Sacagawegiers has got the year round the edge. My cuz from Boston, it might have you beat an accent department. Rue is my friend digging. Nice one, Blustern. See, that's what I want. I want Blustern because I've got Blustern to send a package to, which will cost me not a lot of money to send it to him because he's in the UK. And the same as Rob Random, if Rob Random's in the UK, because that's the whole idea. There may be one or two that aren't coin stickers, so you might not want to show those. Hatter, it doesn't matter. I want to be able to shout out different channels or whatever, or them realising this isn't just about Alec as in his channels and just not about Alec, because I actually want guests. I wouldn't say want. I would like other guests to come on the panel, as in to have their say about coins and what kind of interests them, the history, the coins that they feel is the history behind them, and stuff like that. That looks like Dynalo Rider. I don't know what that one says. I see Dynalo Rider. I can't work out what that one is. Hidnalo Rider. Or is that D supposed to be an O? Hi 79. Gold Prospector HD, Dynalo Rider. So you know them all, Pat. That's good. That's good. If when Pat was naming some of the channels, could somebody find the channels and put them as in give them a shout out or a link as in the chat so that other people can go and check them out? Because that's the whole idea. Because there's Silver Pops 22, and then it says 20. That looks like 2022. Thanks for all. It says thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the support. Silver Pops. Silver Paws 22. Rock on with a year and the date. Silver Paws 22. I know, because that's what I'm saying, Blister. I don't want you feeling like, oh, well, I've got to do all this work. I don't want you feeling like that. I'd rather you want to do it, but the whole idea is basically so we all get a shout out, as in because it's about growing as a community, not just one person. Because if you're growing as one person, you're not growing as a community. A community is a full entire estate, as in pulling together, as in to be a full community where they support each other and they're there for each other. That's the whole idea. Where were you when the boat tipped over? When the boat tipped over yonder in the water? Exactly, Patter. That's right, shoulder to shoulder. because I didn't this when I started the channel, right, it was a case of for eBay. Then it ended up for to buy and sell. And then eventually what happened is I got overwhelmed. I got overwhelmed by the community. I actually got overwhelmed by the community, realizing how big they actually were and the things that they were doing for people that actually needed it. And I was like, hold on a minute here. My whole idea's changed here. My whole thing about the channel is totally changed. And I was like, well, I'm not changing the about page, but I was like, well, let's incorporate this in. And you know how when you're sitting there at night time and you're thinking, and all of a sudden things pop into your head, and it's like, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do that. And it's like as if it gets to you and you're like, right, I want to be able to do that and I want to be able to do this, but I want to incorporate this and I want to incorporate that. It just constantly does. There's one, Carlos Stacker. I've never seen Carlos Stacker. Servio Carlos Stacker. I don't know what's something stuck to that. Oh, Lady Bluegrass. I haven't been to her channel for ages. As in people told me about the thing, me. As in Lady Bluegrass. Bluegrass. Sometimes you don't always get round to everybody's channel, that's the thing. Because you're busy doing your other... I think we saw that one. There's another one. Silver Post 22, another sticker I got. I don't know what's happened to Andrew, whether Andrew's usually here. Usually Andrew turns up. Andrew's got a mod spanner as well. Usually Andrew turns up. Exactly, Pat, I got a sticker now. I need to actually do some more. I need to go to some of the channels, as in start going to some of the channels again, going through them, as in and putting a like and comments to the channel. Again, what I used to do. Digging Florida. That's actually a nice colour. That pink's nice, that actually. I'm going to the park. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Thanks, Lady Spitfire. You take care. There's John Wolf. There's John Wolf. I knew there was another wolf. I knew there was another wolf. That's a gold pan. That's a prospector pan. With a banjo. John's actually good one. Part sometimes I don't know where because I'm not. I don't really know them as to how when it's like a friend and you get to know them and you spend time with them and it's like you know them properly, but when you don't know them properly, you're like, do I ask? Do I not ask? Would it be all right? Would they not feel as in, oh well, who the hell are you? I don't know who you are, and all of a sudden you send me an email. I reckon that's somebody. John likes to hunt rolls and metal detect. But as I'm saying, that the way he's made that sticker, that's a gold prospector's pan. and I would say that's more of a banjo. So it is. So I would presume that he'd prospect gold, but then you're saying he hunts rolls and metal detects, so he's not just. That's what I'm saying about it. That's what I noticed about the coin community. They're not just into like coins. They're into something else, and then there's something else, and something else, and something else, and you eventually. Oh, trust me, most of them are honoured that you are interested enough to ask. I usually ask them when in exactly, Patter. I used to get paid that from John Wolfe. He go, I think said it. I knew. I had a funny feeling. There's peg leg stacker. And he's probably done the peg leg because he ended up with a leg the same as mine, as in a prosthetic leg. Well, I presume that that's why he called himself peg leg stacker, because he's got a leg missing. No, there's one. There's one. And on the back of it says National Suicide Hotline. And the story goes, as on the back of it, it goes, we lost an amazing artist. I'm gonna show that there, right? And then I'm gonna read it out. So it says, we lost an amazing artist due to suicide on the 28th of the 8th, 2021. Bobby Ingmar Strandberg was creative, smart, and determined. His passion for graffiti transpired into these therapeutical shape and colour designs. You're not alone. You're not alone in this battle of mental illness. Many love you and need you. Don't be afraid to seek help. And it says two artists in a van. So it says two artists in a van with the National Suicide Hotline. So please, if you feel suicidal, please call the hotline. There's people there that'll listen to listen to you. I remember TLT, whatever happened to him. 79, what happened to him, as in he bumped a lot of people in the community, as in what he did. He's into the remote control cars or something. Somebody said he's now doing. Aye, David, he took his channel down. Aye, no wonder. Exactly, as Ink says, he's still on YouTube, but a different channel name. Aye, yeah, I think he does RC stuff. You're right, Ink. There is what we call there is ones that see, the thing is with the coin community takes so many people on and they make them feel welcome, and it's basically a case of you fuck up, you have to sort what you've done out, and if you bump a lot of people, or as in try and shaft them, the community will find out about it, and it'll be a case of, it's no they'll bomb you out, it's you leave on your own accord. And that's what usually happens. And that's what happened to him as well, as in TLT. everybody thought he was sound as a pound. Everybody thought he was sound as a pound, and eventually it turned out he wasn't. He wasn't as good at two shoes as everybody thought he was, and everybody gave him a fair chance, and it backfired in his face. It backfired in his face. Now, the coin community is one of these ones that they'll they'll for, they'll forgive, but they don't forget. They don't forget what somebody's done or what a person's done within the community. And that's why I don't. That's why I'm not fuck. That's why I won't fuck up. If I promise you something, it might not be there this week or next week, but it'll be in the back of my mind. I owe you. I owe you. I promised you that I'll send such and such to you, and I'll make it damn sure that I send it. I send it, because that's the whole idea of me doing. That's why it costs me a bit more, because I do tracking. That means then I have got evidence and I've got proof to be able to show you and say, by the way, there's a tracking number. Check that tracking number out. There it's there. And I can actually bring up the sheet as in the actual proof of postage or the postage receipt, and it'll have the tracking number actually on it. But it actually costs more to send it, and that's why sometimes I'll leave it until it's either a bigger package, so that basically I'm not constantly going back and forth up the post office. Because there's Bob finds treasure. I've got one of Rob. Oh, sorry, it is. That's Rob finds treasure. Bob. Bob. Where the hell did Bob? Was that flag? As because it's rolled into the R. Rob finds treasure. Oh, I always get tracking insurance. It's not a case of getting insurance, Pat, as long as you've got a tracking number, because a tracking number gives you proof of evidence, and you can say to somebody in the community, by the way, I sent you stuff, and you can actually email them the tracking number and say, that's the tracking number, and actually take a photograph of it and show them it and say, there it's there. There's the proof of the tracking number with the tracking number on it. Rob is awesome, I know he is. Is it? Who was the one that I had? There's one with Mickey. There's one with, it's something Rob's Banks or something that it says on it. But it's got a Mickey Mouse on it. I was thinking it was the same person, but maybe I've got it wrong. There's everyday opportunities. I like that. 2 scales weighing it up. And there's lady opportunity. Everyday opportunity and lady opportunity. 2 scales balancing it up. That's actually the Libra star sign, as in the scales adjust. They call it the scales of justice, or that's what Mum says it is. Scales of justice, where they weigh everything up, and it's got to be balanced equally. I get insurance because if something happens, I can't afford to cover some stuff. Exactly, Pat. But the thing is, as in, you got to put it at a low value for going over the water, as in, because if it's more, we then have to pay what they call the duty and customs to pick it up, and they won't deliver it until that duty and customs is actually paid for. And a lot of people, like, as soon as you see they've got to pay more for a package, they're like, I'm not going to collect that. I'm not going to collect that. I'm not like that. I tend to do my ones, as in I have had times where I've had to pay the duty and customs, and it's like £20, one's been £30, one's been £50, and I'm like, that's not too bad. Because You just ding me, you just put it on a box of stuff. Oh, there's 70 quid, they're ding me as in, because what the way I usually work it is, if I buy a job, say for instance I buy a job lot off of eBay, usually what I'll do is I'll break it down into the amount of items that's in that package or in that job lot. And I'll go, right, it's cost me £2, but then I'm like, well, I'm going to add another £4 on top of that. So it's going to sell for £6 or £7, but then I've got £4 off for that, so that's covered me. So I'm like, well, I don't include, when I buy a job lot, I don't include the price of the postage, because I'm like, right, I've got to write that off. Well, I could write it off, but then I'm like, well, that's £6 or £7 added onto the price of the stuff. But then I'm like, by the time I break it down, it might be like £4 an item. So there I'm winning at the end of the day. That item might retail at 20 odd pound, but I always put it for less. Right, it's different within country than across the pond. Aye, exactly. There's I've never seen that channel. Walker Magnet. Walker Magnet at gmail.com. So I wonder if they actually collect walkers then. I know that it's not a walker unless they make walkers into magnets. Or is that because they do magnet fishing and they also collect walkers? Roll Hunter Walker Magnet. See, this is why I wanted you in here, Patter, because I was like, well, if he sent the stickers, he'll know exactly what the channel does. He likes walkers. I like the walkers because of the boobies sticking out to one side. But then I'm like, that's what they call art. They call it adult. They call it adult art. He metal detects soul. So that's how I was like, part of York. Did you know that the US Post Office insurance does not cover, aye, same as here, David. Certain items are not covered and is not covered. Does not cover cash, coins, or bullion. There you go, part of your David's not putting, he's not put like a, he's not punched you in the guts, but he's telling you, there you go. Did you know that US Post Office insurance does not cover cash, coins, or bullion? Right, David Carlisle, but they do cover historic artifacts as gifts, according to Lady in Milo. Frostbite. I haven't got a sticker for him yet. Frostbite. I like Frostbite. I actually like Frostbite. There's Frostbite coins. So there he's got a shout out. There he's got a shout out in the UK channel. There you go. That's why I'm holding it up a bit longer so people can see it. And Frostbite's avatar. Because I've got Victoria Roman Carters, I've got Rose Dragons, I've got Georges, I've just done, I've actually just put, what I've actually done is, I've done, that's not a sticker, that's Ace Billion's tape. His tape that he puts on his boxes. So what I've done is I've put it in a one that you put notes in. And then I done it with. What I've done is, I remember D Reese, I don't know if D Reese is still alive. D Reese used to do a lot with Cajun Coin Hunter. As in, D Reese used to be a lot of times on Cajun's panel. So I put them, like, two of them together. So I have. Aye, I do. Because Victoria was trying to buy a roll, and I was being clever. I'm one of these people that I'm not there for to make people profit on auctions, but I just like to up the bidding slightly, as in because I think they're worth a bit more, as in to try and feel as if I'm helping them in a way. And sometimes when I get in front of somebody and I've got a soft spot for them, usually I tend to feel bad about it because I've done it. But then what I've done with Victoria, a few times that I've done with Victoria, now I don't want this to come out as if, oh, I've gave you this as and you owe me something. This is not. This is not. It's not that way at all. Please don't take it that way. What I usually do is, before I try and get Joe's attention in the auction, and if I've won a roll, usually what I'll do is I'll say, which I've done a few times previous, I've said to Joe, see the five you just took out, give them to Victoria. But I tend to do it with not just Victoria. I usually try and do it with as many people as I can possible. And it's not because I just want to feel part of the community. I only want to feel part of the community, as in so that I feel as if I belong there. Because I felt like when I was at high school, I always felt like an outsider, as in looking in, and that's how I always felt. Milo Main is the post office email. Nice one. There's Silver Keys. Mr. Silver Keys. See, I'd feel as if I don't owe anybody anything because I've never turned around and says I wanted free coins or give me free coins. I'll always turn around and say if I like something, I'll turn around and say how much is that? Because I don't want to feel as if I owe somebody something. Because when you start giving me something, I feel like there's something involved in it. There's a favour that eventually it'll get asked or wanted. So I'm like, I don't want to owe you nothing. Okay, it's a bad way to be, but that's what I get told. As my mum used to say, nothing in life is for free. You got to work for it. And this is not a case of, well, I'm not working at the moment, right? But it's not that I don't want to work. It's just that they assumed when I went down to job centre, they assumed I wasn't doing my part that's agreed on the back of your job seekers allowance. And they assumed that I wasn't doing my part. So they told me, I think it's in your best interest that you go on ESA. And I've been on ESA a long, long time, as in which is employment support allowance. So my income that comes in, that's what helps that's what helps my hobby. But it's not because I don't want to work. If somebody offered me work, as in it was on terms that they were happy with and I was happy with, I would go back to work gladly. Go back to work. There's RMR Metals. RMR metals. I don't know what that stands for. Whoever's coming in and out, bouncing in and out, I see you bouncing in and out, but we're going to do the numbers. Just so you know, this is just a gift from a friend. The only expectation I have of you is that you accept it. That's fine, Pat. I don't mind somebody saying, by the way, I need a favour. I need you to run such and such as... I'm actually an admin. Which I don't know why I get made admin. I get made admin for promote your YouTube channel. And there's not a lot of members that's over in that Facebook group, promote your YouTube channel. And I've said to people in that group, what is it we can do more? What can I do more to promote this group and also other people in the group so that we can get further out there? Is there things that you can suggest that we can do so that we can then promote this more? And the reason why it's there is because somebody obviously made the group and promote your YouTube channel. But when I come in here, people were being accepted into the group and didn't have a YouTube channel. And I thought, hold on a minute. This title in this group says promote your YouTube channel. Shouldn't it not be that you shared a link from your YouTube page and took it to the group? Because that's what it says, promote your YouTube channel. Doesn't it say subscribe to here to put whatever you like in it? Because we do get times where people have sent stuff that shouldn't be going in that group, and I've had to then preview it and then decline it, and I'm like, I don't even want to look at that. I'm like, that's pornography. That is clatty. That's filth. That's vulgar. And I went, I don't even want to preview that. But then I started declining people, a lot of people in that group. And the only reason I'm declining them is because one of the rules that I set in that group says on it, please bring your YouTube creation, one of your own, to this group and share it. So that basically I then can accept you into that group, and it means you can put your videos and share them within that group. Because, fun enough, Floored, which is CoinOp's other half, is in that group. Lewis, which is Cheapskate Coins, he's in that group. Jeanette Pickering, who's also got a YouTube channel, is in that group. Who's that other wee guy? The Pakistani one. Ahmad something is in the group as well. Ringmaster Ray, he collects. Ringmaster Ray, right. That's his, right. Now we know. So that's Ringmaster Ray. Guys. Pat was telling you. Pat was sent them. And I'm like, I don't know what it stands for, but Pat can tell you. That's why I wanted Papa here. Because I'm like, right, if Pat sent it, because I emailed Pat and says, I don't know where to do just a video or where to do live mail call. And I thought, hold on a minute. I'm doing Saturday wheel. I went, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do start the mail call and then we're going to play the game because we need 12 players anyway. I'm like, hold on a minute. Doing part of your mail call first, Alec, do that. And then start bringing coins up if you want. I was like, right, do part buzz first. Then after part buzz, either do the game or start bringing out coins. Because I'm actually want to show you guys something. I want to explain something that I've explained to you before. about the blue nose, I want to actually show you the packaging that it comes in, the original packaging that it comes. If I can find them, that is. I think they're in that box. Yeah, in that box or they're in that one up there. I definitely put them there because I remember putting them in. Aye, because that's what I'm saying, Pat. I actually emailed you and said about it. They're Snoopy stacks. I like that. That's cool. That's like funkadelic as in the way back in the 60s when they had the rave scenes on the go. Snoopy stacks. Stacking coins. That'd be another stacker. Snoopy snacks. Ringmaster Ray collects metal. He collects metal detects and does auctions. Aye. See, I was like, I don't want to start doing auctions the same as everybody else because it feels as if I'm copycatting everybody else. And I'm like, but I've got a lot of stuff, and I was like, what the hell am I going to do with all this stuff? I'm like, I've got duplicates and all the rest. I'm like, I bought stuff, and I'm like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? And I'm like, hold on a minute. I was like, why don't I? And it was, do you know what it was? I seen Big T's, Big T's game, and it was his wheel was 4 different colours, and I seen his wheel, and I thought, I like the look of that. I went, but I don't want to be the same as that wheel. I went, there's only 5 colours in that wheel, and I thought, hold on a minute here. I went, wonder if they do other wheels. And actually, I went and studied the wheels, different wheels, and I'm like, well, because I was like, everybody, do you know what used to bother me? When everybody used to, now it's a joke. They say rigged, so basically the game's fixed. So I was like, well, how can I take that out of the equation? This thing that they're saying in the chat as in rigged, so the game's fixed. And I'm like, I didn't take it as a joke. I was like, rigged. So you're saying it's fixed the game? I'm like, how can we sort that out to know that you can't fix it? And I'm like, manual wheel. I'm like, manual wheel, that would do the trick. I don't care for the races either, part of York. I'm getting away from the races, but I like the auctions. See, that's the reason why I buy from the auctions part is because there's a chance you can win it more. So if you're the highest bidder, you win it. But you've got to set a budget in your own head of what you think it's worth in your own mind. What is that coin worth in your own mind? Right, it started off at $30 or $60, and then you've got to think, well, is it worth that money that they're asking for it to start off with? But then you're like, that's when you start to do all your research, your homework. That's like me turning and saying, well, how much is a walker worth? It's not me down decrying that person and saying they're wrong in what they say. That coin is not worth that as in that starting price. That's me asking you, what is that coin valued at? What does that coin usually start at? I want to know, how far does that coin go to? How much does that coin retail at? As in, if I was to retail that coin so that I know I'm not undervaluing that coin, so that I can then take it back a bit. That's what I tend to do with a coin. If I've got a coin and say, for instance, I want to sell it, say, for instance, a phone, I buy it, the phone, sometimes I don't know what that phone's worth as in second-hand value. It's like I bought a G800, right? And the guy says S5 back cover, right? And the back cover, it needed a back cover because the back cover was split in half, it was split in two. It was still together, but it was split in two. You could actually see the split. So I went looking for the cover. I was distracted by them for a while, but I caught on after a while in an auction when you lose it, it doesn't cost anything. I got tired of paying for someone else's silver. Aye, exactly, pa. It's like spots when somebody sees a spot and you're like, well, I haven't won. And you're like, done about 5 or 6 spots and you're like, well, that's a $5 a spot. Okay, it's only $5 a spot, but when you think about it and you add it up, that's 30 odd quid or 40 odd quid. I can go to the thing, I can go to the auction and buy a 1 ounce silver. 1 ounce silver between 30 and 45. So I would rather have that one bit of silver. But that one bit of silver doesn't become one bit of silver. Once you start, it's like an addiction. You get to an auction and it's like you want to buy more. You want to have more of them. That's why I was like, right, I'm not putting spots on it. I can't do it. I just didn't have a heart. Don't have a heart to tell me to charge people spots. I was like, right. And somebody said to me, he says, you're losing. I wasn't, I can't mind if it was Melissa or whoever that pointed it out. She went, you're losing money on it. And I went, what do you mean I'm losing money? I'm giving something back to the community. Is that not enough? She went, no, I don't mean it that way. She went, you're losing it because you paid for that and then you've got to pay the shipping. She's like, it's on your shoulders. So you're sending it back. So you bought it for America and then you're sending it back to America. She went, if we can buy it here, what's the point of us buying it off of you? And I went, you see your point. I went, you got a good point there. And I went, hold on. I went, hold on a minute. I went, she's right. And then I'm thinking, hold on a minute. And then that's when I found out people are interested in the UK's 50 pences and £2 coin. Hold on a minute here. What if I... But then I was like, some people's like, can you get a bag of them? I was like, aye, I can get a bag of them if you want. But it might be all the same coin. They don't realise that it could be the same coin that you get in that bag. Right. Now, I could order a £250 bag. It's going to cost you a bit for to get it over there, as in because of the weight of the bag. Right? But you might open the bags up and there might be 3 lots all the same, as in the same design. So there's no point. But if I sit and sort them out and go, right, there's one every design. But then I was like, hold on a minute. I went, I don't want to give you on one shot. I was like, I want you coming back. So I'm like, what if I did one coin at a time? So I'm actually hunting these ones out as not, I'm hunting them through my change, but the nice looking ones that I'm hunting out in the change. And then I'm like, I want to know how many people's interested so I can go to the bank or order them, because the bank says, we don't have them here, not all the time. She went, but if you phone us the day beforehand, we'll order them in. I went, well, that's fine, that's good then. She went, we'll actually phone you and tell you to come so you can come pick them up. I went, okay, that's fine. But then I thought, how many people's interested in these bloody 50 pences and the £2 coins? I went, and that's how I kept saying to people, if you put in a comment that you are interested in 50 pences and £2 coins, at least I know how many people want the coins. So then I can go to the bank and say, right, I want £100 worth of 50 pences for us to sort through. Yeah, it's £5 a spot for 10 spots. The winner gets an ounce of silver for cheap, and the person does the race gets $50 an ounce for the silver. Totally get that, I think. I caught myself in a losing streak, 41 spots with no wins. The maths was not work. It was not working in your favour. Exactly, York Partler. It wasn't working in your favour. It wasn't working in your favour. 41 spots with no wins, and the maths wasn't working up my way. But people was like, how much you wanting for the shipping pot fund? And I was like, well, it's up to you what you put in. Because I was like, well, it's little or as much as you like. But then people was like, hold on, you're saying as much as I like? How much as I like? It cost me for a bag or a medium bubble envelope where I put 2 lots in it for Charles Kelly, and it cost me £25. It cost me for to send it. I think it was £28 and something. The last one that I sent, the reason why it was slightly heavier was because I sent 710 playing cards, and it was £28.95. That was the cost of it. Yep, I would do better in auctions. When I spend money, I get something for it. Exactly. It's easy to overlook £5 at a time. Exactly, for your shipping. Exactly, Pater. Because it's between 5 and 7 into it over there. Between 5 and 7, and then it goes up into it as in the medium priorities, not the medium priority. No, we're going to do the game. See, the thing is, if I have 12 names, you get your minimum prize anyway. So I don't need to spin a wheel as in to determine as in your minimum prize. So I just put on your names as in the minimum prize. Right, that's your minimum prize. I think there's like sometimes there's like between 3 coins to 5 coins usually I put in it, and I mix the coins up. I'm needing to go through a box and find a load of duplicates, as in like maybe 90%ers and bits and pieces I need to find. At the moment, I've got 3 boxes that I bought off a cheapskate, and I haven't a clue which box they're in, and I know they're like that. Where is it? There's a red box. Oh, is it there? No, that's my book. I thought that was the book. It's not. That's the book. There's a red box I've got, and it's full of world coins, and it's about that. It's about that long, and I'm thinking, well, I can use them, but I know I've got 3 boxes somewhere in them, and I don't know which box it's in. I have to pay attention. I have to. I have to pay attention and make good choices. Is that a patter? I'm at. Hi, Adita Bananja. I knew I'd make a fuck up with that last name. Because there's another one of Silver Pops with the wolf howling. See, that's what I like about a coin, when that's got a wolf or something, a kind of animal, but different animals on it. Because that was the 2016 of 50. Or is that 10 or 50? That looks more like a 0. 10 or 50. That was a nice one. 2023 that was. Adita But Nanda. A data yours is there. Yours will be there. If I done one and you were part of it, you will have a minimum prize. You'll have a minimum. But we're going to do it again. We're going to do another one as in just shortly. But I'm doing the mail call first because I've got a full load of different ones that we're going through. That looks like Bean S. Bean S. Bean. That's Bean S. Billion. and coins. Roll Tide. That's nice, that, with the fire. I know I'm trying to pronounce it. Every time I pronounce it, I'm messing it up. Because that H is silent. Bat, bat, na, ga. Beans, billions, and coins. I know who that is, coining around. I've seen that. I wonder if that's William William Sir Knight. It used to be, as in but he used to be on Conan's panel, coining around. I know, Adita. I tried to get it right, and I was like, I'm fucking this up. I'm like, I get frustrated at myself when I when I mess something up. I fucking messed that up. Heidi and Conan, gold prospectum across the pond, paid up. I like that. Across the pond, paid up. I don't just do coins. I do mobile phones, and I'm doing iPhone 4s at the moment. iPhone 4s and 5s. I'm buying them up as in off of eBay, as in the ones we smashed, or as in got a smashed screen, or as in that are bought as parts not working. William West Coast prospective coining around is every Sunday and Wednesday duck race. See, I don't care, Pat, as and even you're telling people every Sunday and Wednesday duck race. So let the coin community decide what they want and what channels they want to go to. Yes, you're doing brilliantly, Pat, by telling them as in me what the channel does, which is really good. That helps me a lot, as in you're telling them every Sunday. That's totally up to them whether you want to go to the duck race or not. I don't say you can't go, and I don't say who's not to go and who can't go to such and such's channel. As in, we're telling you, we're showing you as in channels that maybe you've not been I'm not subscribed to at the moment. We want to be able to grow the community, and it's up to them as in what you want to do. If you want to go and play duck races, totally up to you. Exactly, Patter. No, I wasn't getting you into trouble, Patter. Just saying, because he mentioned it was duck race. Because some people are like, I don't like sports, and there's other people, no, sports. Well, pay a fiver, pay $5, and I win a $50 or a $40 bit of silver. And they're quite happy, but it's like you saying, Patter, you worked out the maths or whatever, or Ink worked out the maths, and he didn't win, like maybe say 40 odd times. So he's calculated it up in his head, 40 odd times by $5. He's worked it out. Coin around has a free duck race. There you go. They can follow their interest. Exactly. Oh, it's a free duck race. Free, I like the sound of that. Free. Free. I actually like donating. If somebody's got something free, I want to be able to give them something to help them out, so it's not hurting their pocket, as in either money for donating to, as in for to pay the shipping of it, or something towards the game so that they can then put. It's like me giving 710 a bit more. The reason why I gave 710 a bit more, because 710, I'll say, by the way, I like donated this coin. Or I like it, and he kept saying it quite a lot, and I went, Dad, I donate fucking coins. I went, when? Where? When did I? So I must have sent him coins beforehand at some point on the early stages. So 710's telling him in the game, Alex donated this coin. And I'm like, so that's why I gave him a bit more, because it's my way of helping 710 have more coins for him to give away. And then it was like, when he was on George's stream, George is like, well, you've to donate $2 or whatever it was, like $5, I think. It was like $5, but that helped 710, as in either get more coins for the game itself, or as in to help him pay the shipping cost. And I'm like, well, if everybody helps that bit, at least then we get a good game going. We get a good game, we enjoy it. You enjoy who's hosting it. Plus, also, we can change it. We can change it at any time. You could turn around and say, right, we're not having a game this week. We're going to do open panel, as in where everybody's welcome. You try and get as many people on the panel as possible, and they talk about their coins, or they talk about what they've been last hunting, what did they find in a role or whatever, as in be able to dig it out and say, I found such and such in this. Let's have a look at it under the microscope. Let's see where there is in the variety, or you show me there in the variety. Where is that on that coin? That's my whole idea, so that we then become part of a community, because that's what I wanted. A community, but I didn't want just a community that was based in America. I want to be able to base it in the UK as well, and be able to, for them, as in like Blister to come, Andrew to come, Cornwall, UK, maybe other people that we've never ever seen before. That's fine. I gotta go and get errands before it's too late. No problem, Pater. And thanks for sending them. There's Reckless Metals. Hand fucking poured. Like that one. Hand fucking poured. Reckless Metals. Hand fucking poured. Like that one. Right, we won't do the rest of them, right? So we'll leave him for another time. Right? Now what I'm going to do is, I see a love letter here. I see a love letter, so I'm going to read it. Hey Alec, here's a few channel stickers from channels I've won stuff on. I threw in a few shiny bits to sparkle for ya. This is the first time I've sent anything across the pond. I hope it finds you in good health, my friend. Enjoy, Papa York. I always keep the love letters. But I always put them in the packet. I always put them in a special poke, and then I'm like, right, that goes nowhere. That's never to be seen again. But then people are like, what have you got special? Well, I've got umpteen bits that's special. But what I usually do is, even though I bought off them or whatever, I usually try and take maybe 2 or 3 bits out that I really like, and I'm like, they're for keeping. They're for talking about how somebody sent me something, and what was it they sent me. So it's like a talking point. So it's like a talking point. This channel is really good. Why is it really good at it? Because it sent me something. What did it send you? This is what it sent me. Because you don't need to explain, well, I bought it for them. That can be left out. But you're not telling a white lie. Because all you want to do is hover a people go to that channel. That's the whole idea behind it, is to get enough people to go to that channel. Why do you think Joe's streams, Joe's auctions so good? Why do how why do why do why do how many why is there why is there so many people that go to it? Because he's built up a following. He's worked with people. He's bought off of people. People like Joe the way he is. People like Joe's auction, so they go to his auction. But he does it consistently every week without failure. And then if he's not going to go, say for instance, like maybe Monday's getting cancelled auction, he'll come on a Monday and he'll put out a video saying, by the way, guys, auction's cancelled. See you Wednesday. Right? I should have done last Saturday or the Saturday before when I went missing, right? Because I'd crashed. I had my dinner. Says I'll go for a nap. 20 minutes, half an hour. At most, slept in over. Woke up and it was 8:30 and I was like, well, there's no point in doing it now. I thought I'd just take the thing, I'll just take this week off. Or I'll just take Saturday off. But then I was going to do a video apologising, or apologise, hang me, on the Sunday for not doing the Saturday live or the Saturday show. Then I thought, why do I need to apologise for? I don't owe it to them as to do it every week. I could have been away on holiday for all they knew. And I was like, no, I'm not apologising. But then you've got to be consistent. You have got to be consistent, as in when you're doing these or doing the lives, because if you're not consistent, your numbers go down. Your numbers actually drop. You see a decrease in your numbers. People's like that, but we haven't had the wheel yet, or we're going to do the wheel. I just want a shortcut a bit, as in I want to be able to put part of your mail call out there, because it says in the description about it. And Pat had to go, Pat had to run. That's Elizabeth Regina. That's Elizabeth II. The reason why you can't see it so good is because it's dark. That's a dark coin. It's a dark brown. See, this is why I didn't like 1 cents, because it was so dark. To me, it's don't want to touch it. But then it was somebody else that got me into the 1 cents. You don't understand as in the 1 cents at all, as in you don't understand the value behind them, nor that. And it's not the profit or the value behind the coin that I like. I like to be able to understand the history behind them and the coin. But that's Elizabeth II, and that is either I've got a funny feeling that's a farthing, and if it's not a farthing, it'll be Canada. And the reason why that Queen Elizabeth is on that is because they were in the Commonwealth country, in the Commonwealth. I don't know what the Commonwealth was, but I just know the Commonwealth. So that's what that exactly is. It's a Canadian. It's a Canadian 1 cents, but they stopped making them. The actual 1 cents, as in for Canada. I can't even see what year that is actually, because it's dead dark. 1963, there you go. Is that hanging 3 by any chance? See the flip. is killing it. The flip is actually killing it. But that 3 ziff looks as if it's hanging. Do you see that, guys? As in that twig looks as if it's the twig looks as if it's as in a round tail on it, and it's right nearly into that 3. So that would be classed as a hanging. That would be classed as a hanging 3. Exactly, I think it's hard to tell because of the flip itself, because the flip's like really scratched up. I'd need to turn the microscope down a bit, as in because the colour of that coin itself, and I don't want to be able to. I don't want touching it in case I give it to somebody else. Because if I've got too many of the hanging 3s, I'd give that away to somebody that like it in their collection. See, I'm not worried about what somebody does with it after I give them it. That's totally up to them if you want to sell it or not. But just don't rub my nose in it saying, "Oh, I got such and such for it." I hate when people do that. Sit and bum and boast how much I got for that coin, as if ha 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 ha. It's like ha ha ha. I made you hang me, send me that coin. You sent that coin, you're dafty. You're a dafty. You don't know. I do know. I do know about coins. A certain amount about coins. I can look a book. I can easily go and research it if I have to about a coin. It's just sometimes the pictures are not 100%. The pictures. That's what I said to Joe. I says to Joe the down me an auction the other day. I've got a problem of telling between small date and large, and he's like, "I'll send you pictures. I'll send you a photocopies of them." I said that'll help. I know, I think it is, isn't it? Because it's got a scratched up flip. It's quite tough plastic, that actually. Because here, there's one coming off of there, as an off of there, or it's curled round and it's joining the 3, and that's why they call it the hanging 3. The hanging 3. There's a lot more. There's a lot more of the coins that, as in the Canada, I've actually got the. I don't know if Lemonhead was using certain books as reference material. I've got one of the books, as in its own about Canada, and I actually got pictures, and it's me that sent. It's me that sent a lot of pictures to George, as in, and then he started researching a lot of the stuff as well himself, and then Mike Panici was giving him a hand as well, and so was Mike, as in that fell off the shed or flew off the shed. You know what I'm talking about? Nick Milner. Nick Milner has been teaching him a lot as well about the Canadians. Because Melissa done a lot of work with him, as in the early stages with George, with different coins. That's how he's like, mate, do you know? I don't know the prices of coins. I look at a coin and I can sometimes tell the origin of it by, as in the way it's, as in pronounced or whatever on the coin. Some coins you look at them and you know straight away what country they're from. But some of them have got the British. Is that what I'm saying? Some of them have got the British Queen on them. Some of them haven't. Because that's the younger version of her with a ponytail, when she had a ponytail before she was crowned. because she was crowned in about 1970. I think it was 1972 when she was crowned. So she was, or just before it. Hold on a minute. Let's see a minute, because there's a threepenny bit kicking about somewhere. I did it earlier on. Let's see when she was actually crowned. There's a threepenny bit, because it was 3p, and that was back in 1959, before decimisation. The decimisation kicked in 1971, between 1971 and 72. It'd been late 71. It kicked in. Aye, she's not wearing the crown. Aye, you like the title? I thought about the title of the night. So there you go. So that's the young Queen Elizabeth. She's wearing the fern or the fig round her head, because they put her on the throne early stages, but she wasn't crowned until later on. Because she wasn't married to Philip until later on. He must have gave her a hell of a lot of jewellery, I'll tell you that much. But then, see, before she died, or before what they do is they take all the necklace and all the jewellery off her and they put it in the tower, as in the Buckingham Tower, the Buckingham Palace Tower, and it goes into a vault that's up in the tower until the new Queen's crowned, and then all the jewellery gets brought back out again. So basically, when they put her body into that coffin, she had no jewellery. They took it off her. Every bit of that belonged to the British colony, they took it off her. I don't know, Scrapping. I don't know. Not sure. I don't think it's gold. It's an old coin, that, as in for way back. It's that's what they call the threepenny. They call that that's the threepenny bit. But it was originally 3p, because he changed it. Because you got a farthing, there was a farthing. You got a farthing, which was like a halfpenny or a penny. Farthing, a farthing. And then you had the 1 shilling that became a 5p, that became a 5p, that became a 5p, because it was originally a 6p. It was originally a 6p and came a 5p. Because we've got over here in the UK, we've got a penny, a 2p coin, a 5p coin, a 10p coin, a 20p coin, a 50p piece, a £1 coin, and a £2 coin. And then you've got what they call a fiver, £5, which you don't see many of them now. There used to be a pound note. They changed it for the £1 coin. They get rid of the £1 note. And then you get the £5 note, the £10 note, the £20 note, the £50 note, and a £100 note. You've got, but I think the £100 note was pink. The £50 note was red. The £20 note is like a purple. The £10 note was brown, and the £5 note was blue, and then your £1 note was green, was light green. It was like more like a forest green. That's what I'm saying. I remember going to the van. I remember going to the van. They still had, see after the scrapping, see after decimisation, they still had it with the reverse design, still saying 1 shilling and on a 5 pence, but they changed the dimensions of the 5 pence piece, and the same on the 10 pence piece. They kept the design saying 2 shillings on the back of it for many years, and then changed it eventually. But you also get what they call they done the alphabet. They also done the alphabet in the 10 pence coins, but that wasn't until later on, until they changed the dimensions of the coin itself, the 10 pence coin. They changed the dimensions so many times, it's unreal. Because they were getting counterfeited. The coins were getting counterfeited that much, it was unreal. As in counterfeits. And the bank couldn't even tell the counterfeits. That was how bad it was getting. They also done a pound coin, they were covering it with like the covering of it. But actually you could put a knife or the guy in the van turned and says to me one day, he says, I need to check that pound coin. I says, what are you talking about? You need to take your pound coin. He says, it's lead. I says, you what? He says, the counterfeits are made with lead. He says, if you drop it, he says you can tell the difference in how it should sound. No, they should never have done. No, you're right. They should have never removed silver from the coin composition. The coinage has no value, just like the notes. Exactly. Aye, but you seen the stories coming out in the newspapers and all that, Karen, at the moment about the different finding this coin or whatever, and this is worth such and such. They do that so that it heightens the value up of it. So that when Westminster decide, well, this coin is not going out for circulation, this is for coin collectors only, that's so they can boost the price up, as in what you're going to pay for that coin, just to own it as a coin collector. Oh, this coin's a £60 coin or £100 coin because we sent one to, as in the auction, or somebody sent one to auction and it made £1,000 or £2,000. But it depends if the mintage is low in it. If the mintage is low in it, because it's like an artist that does 50 pictures the same, and say 20 of them get destroyed, so there's only 20 of them. So that makes them more rare because there's only 20 existence of them. It's the same way with the done with the Ford car, right? Ford Escorts, 10 a penny. They were 10 a penny. Ford Escorts, the Sierras, the Cosworth, the Cosworths were a sort of one-off thing that they did. Like the sports editions were like the limited editions that they did. But when Ford done like just the run-of-the-mill basic stuff, like the Ford Escort, the Ford Fiesta, the Ford Sierra, the Ford Granada, the Ford Cortina, when there was a lot of them made, they weren't worth as much as what they are fetching now, because there's less of them. That's what depreciates the value of them up. Their copper cents are worth 3 cents based on the metal content, so they're phasing them out. Is this after Canada phased them out? Or are you talking about Canada? See, I don't know where you're based, Scratum, so I always think of you as being USA based. So I always think it's USA you're talking about. But I know Canada phased their sense out. So what you're saying is Canada phased their ones out, and USA's don't want to do the same. Ah, right, now I see. Ah, so it is worth collecting them then, right? Ah, I know Canada already did, because when George used to tell it, I was like, oh, I need to get hold of these Canadas. I was like, because it will destroy. If I went to collect, if I'm collecting Canada's stuff, and I don't have the 1 cents, right? And they did the 1 cents, and they're phasing them out. By the time I go to collect them, they're going to be a lot rarer for me to try and own them, to put them into the Canadian sets, the ones that are been. Scrapham's laughing. Canada has plastic money. Your polymer. Your polymer is more like. You're right. It's like no, it's like plastic. It's not like as in paper anymore. You can tell the difference. You can feel it. You can feel the difference in it. No, because Papa sent them ones. They look like nickels. Quite a lot of nickels. There might be other ones that look like. There might be a couple of V ones in there. He sent. But then he sent that one, but it's 1968. And then I think that's a hanging 3, that one there. No, David, I'd like to know. I was going to say the same, Scrap, and I was like, do we say no? And ding me for him to tell us how many he's actually got. Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. Turn my fucking head off now. No, because that's the part of the bag that part I sent it in. But then we usually do the wheel as well, so David's to get a number, you've to get a new number. Adita's in here, she's to get a number. Lady thingy should have got a number. I have $450 of in unsearched boxes. David, see the ones that I've been buying for as in Joe? Some of them I've not even opened yet, and the ones that I had offer, Lady Spitfire should have got a number. I think Lady's away. I think Lady went because we done the mail. Because I was like, I want to do the mail call for Papa because Papa sent it and it came Wednesday. It actually came Wednesday, and he's like, I hope this gets to you. He was more worried about it getting here. It's like, I'm hoping that they don't, because it's got to go through customs twice. It's got to go through USA customs, and then it's got to go through British customs. So it's got to go through twice. I have a box to open and search. Maybe Monday I'll start it. See, the thing is, scrapping as in it would cost me more to get a box, as in a full box, and then you think about the weight, as in coming over here, because I want to do a box battle, and Melissa's like, you can't play that, you can't. And I was like, you know the face thing me as in the way you tell it, or a child and you get into trouble, and the face is like that, and head goes down, and the tail is like a dog, as in tell a dog off, and the tail goes underneath it. I was like, and then I realised, I thought, Melissa's right. Our coins are different to their coins, so it would be harder to actually do a box battle. And then I was like, but I'll buy a box then if I have to, just to play with you lot. as in do box battles. But I've all different years. I've got all different years. Andrew laughs at it. Andrew Cooper laughs. You've got more rolls than Greg's, Alec. Greg's the baker, as in an actual bread roll. That's why he laughs. You've got more rolls because you call it rolls over there. When we say a roll, it's bread. It's made like it looks like a bun. So that's what we call a roll over here. But the way that we get them in bag. It's a poly bag. They're weighed up, like £1 or £2 or whatever it says in the bag. We don't get them in like a wrap roll. We've never ever seen one as in a roll, an actual roll itself. If we got ones that's like a counting sorter, not counting, I have 8 coffee cans of copper cent. I have found. I have a penny sorter. You run the coins through, and they'll separate the copper and zinc cents. Scrapping, you need to have a video on that to let people see that machine then, as in that penny sorter. Because some people would be interested in that video. I've seen that. If it sorts it out itself, it automatically does it. To understand how it does it. If there's like a sensor or something that it can detect it. I always give people ideas. I'll give somebody an idea of a video. They're like, I never thought about that. I never thought about that, Alec. I don't want the credit for as in giving somebody the idea. I love to give somebody the idea and let them run with it. That's what Melissa says. She says, you're quite good at it. And you come up with these, it's like a brainstorm. I get brainstorms at times, like a light bulb that comes on, as in it just switches on. Because my thinking thinks it's, a lot of people have got it, and my thinking goes outside the box, and it just bangs straight away. I know, Ian, it was just a title. I was thinking of a title, try to come up with a different title this week. Instead of it being the same title, it has a sensor. I think you could run dimes through it, and it could sort silver and clad, but haven't tried it. Do a video on it, scrapping, and put the dimes through it, and then if it fails, you can turn and say, "Oh, there's an error." As in, I just gave it a try. I know what it does sort out, and show them a video. Look, it sorts this out. It sorts this coin. But I thought it may be possible that it was that. Ian's giving me an idea. No. Welcome to the box bedroom. That's better. That sounds like it, because this is the box bedroom. As in, Dad used to say this is like a box. He used to call it the box cupboard, because he used to use it as an actual cupboard. He actually didn't have. There was a bed in here, but it was a single bed. But at one stage we didn't use it, as in for a long time, and no, we did, because Julie or me was in this. No, I was in the bigger bedroom because she used to make a mess. As in, she was in this one, my sister was in this one, and I was in the bigger one, as in across the wing. Because Mum and Dad used to be in the hangway, and the one as in through the underneath the kitchen. That's correct. Now I think about it. Shed's full. I know. I love watching Ian's videos. The reason why I watched Ian's videos because I followed them for a long time, but I've always been interested in scrapping itself, because when you work with cars, right, you get told about somebody scrapping a car. So you never ever seen the process. If you didn't go to a scrapyard, you wouldn't know the process of a car getting scrapped. So I didn't know that they separate the metal, but we used to hear about all the scrap men that used to come about as in any old scrap, any old down, any old down, any old down, shout through the scheme. And they used to pick it up and they would give the kids a balloon or whatever, or maybe a bouncy ball or whatever, right, for bringing the scrap out. But the scrap men all went away. Over time, the scrap men's have went away. It died out. It's like a phase that it died out, right? But there still is people out there collecting scrap, as in, and then that's all they do is basically just pull it apart, as in they don't fix it, they just scrap every material that's in it and process it and make good money to it. But some of them, it's like more a hobby to them than what it is a full time career or a full time income to them. Because sometimes you could go and there could be days where very little scrap. I'm always in the garage when I'm on YouTube. I need to put a bed in my shed. Be no reason to go in. Exactly. I love Ian's videos. The one that I really liked just lately is the one where he's done a short and he put, what was it? It was, there's a spider in my shed, and I'm thinking a real spider, as in like a creepy crawly spider. And I was like, how spider? Not doing much harm, but maybe Ian's seen it in a corner somewhere and maybe filmed it. When I went on, I was really taken back by a video, as in the short with the copper spider. I thought that was clever. I thought that was clever, Ian. That was clever, that one. As in with the copper spider. There's a spider in me shed. The copper, and it weaved it all. I think it's coming up. We have to see titles. See when you're trying to put a video out there, you're trying to find an interesting title or something that catches them straight away, that entices them to go to that video straight away. As you see a thumbnail, right, and it shows halfway through the video, nobody goes and sees that video because they've already seen it in the thumbnail. You've lost them straight away. So you've got to try and capture their imagination, as in somebody's imagination by it. So the thumbnail's got to be different to what the whole topic's about so that they go and watch the video. But some people don't go and watch a video at the very end. I'll go to a video and see if it's caught me, as in, or I like the storyline. I start wanting to know, as in, I start wanting to know what the point's getting made, or trying to figure out what the point he's trying to make, what the creator's point is. It's like that latest one I've been watching one latest, and it's about, the title was on it, on the thumbnail was eBay have scammed me. eBay have scammed me, and it's a man and a woman, and they're talking about selling on. They're talking about selling on eBay. How the eBay's withheld their money because of this paperwork thing, as in they verify their account. But they've been trading for like 21, I think like 21 years, 21 years on eBay. On eBay, they've been trading, and they've just come out with this new verification thing and saying, oh, well, we're withholding your money. So they've been on the phone like, I think, say, the last week or so, or the last 2 weeks. And I was like, well, and then I started thinking to myself, right, I bought a whole load of stuff from eBay, but I want to be able to resell it on eBay. And then I'm thinking, is this going to happen to me? Is this going to happen to me because it's happening to them? So they're saying about a verification because they're saying that they've got this user ID, unique user ID, right? The unique user ID is a partnership between the two of them, and they are trying to say that they want verification of this company. And they turn around and says to them on the phone, it's not a company, it's a partnership. So they've had to go to HMRC, get 2 letters typed up or whatever, printed up, to get a photocopy or take a picture of it to send over to eBay. A few miles from me, someone took a Volkswagen Beetle and turned it into a spider. Ah, quite interesting that. I don't know what Scrapping had said. Scrapping must have said something and I must have missed it. PM. Hello BBA. My garage is full. I know the feeling. I should do something instead of sitting on YouTube all the time. Ah, right. Now I see. Right. Answer me this. I'm thinking about putting my whole collection in my Shopify store. Some some things will have crazy prices, but it'll be a place to see my whole collection. See, when you say about a Shopify store, Scrapping, right? Now, are you going to put it as, is it going to be, say, for instance, like one coin, as in, so you're buying one coin, or the Shopify will have one coin, or are you going to put it as, like, as in, when you say a full collection, is it going to be like 6 or 7 coins? See, this is what you got to think about, as in it's like eBay, right? So I might go in there and I might buy a job lot, and there might be 6 phones in the job lot. So I'm like, well, okay, it's 25 or £30 or whatever, but I'll go through a full, like, sit for maybe an hour or so as on the listings and go, right, I'm looking for the cheapest one. But then I might have like 5, say for instance, like 5 different phones. I've got an iPhone 4, an iPhone 5, an iPhone 5, or iPhone 6, but I'm looking for parts for it. So instead of me, I'm like, well, by the time I buy parts for it, it's like a tenner for a screen, £4 for a battery. So instead of me buying, as in one that's get bits missing off it, I'll buy a full complete donor, and I'll take the screen off it. Hopefully it's half decent battery, because that's what I've done for a few of these iPhone 4s. I've got 4 that's lying in there that's got no screen on them at the moment, and I'm building between one and another, because one will have one fault, another one will have a different fault, and another one will have a different fault. About 3 or 4 different phones with different faults in them. So I've got to try and think, well, can I make that right? Because if, when I bought it or whatever, or when I went on eBay and it says parts only, it'll have like a smashed screen. So some people go, no man, I'm not buying that. It's got a smashed screen, and then it says parts not working on it. So that puts me off straight away. Parts not working, or parts only. So they're thinking parts only. There's parts missing at it, and it'll say in the description there could be parts missing at this phone, but you can tell, because if a phone's been opened, either the screws will be missing, or you'll see tamper marks where they've been taking the screws out, because when you put a screwdriver in and go to unlock it, right, you'll notice as and if it's got any paint, if a bit of paint and a screw. Good night from me as it's beddy buys for this old man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining in. Aye, if it's got paint on a screw, right, say for instance, it's supposed to be a gloss black screw. See the head of the screw? You'll notice the true marks or where the screwdriver's been in and turned, so you'll know straight away that's been opened. But another sign on a phone is water damage. Water damage, you couldn't tell as if it's been dried out properly, right? Water damage. But what they usually do is, I don't know if they used to do it in the older phones, but I know in the newer phones, they usually have a white sticker, and the sticker itself must have a dye put into the sticker in between the glue and the backing, as in underneath the sticker itself, because it's usually like looks like a white clear surface. But usually, if water damage has been into it, it turns pink. It turns either red or pink. That sticker, that white sticker on it, it turns white. It turns pink or red. That's how you can tell water damage. Oh, if Australian Stracker's in here, he should get a number as well. I shouldn't be talking about this. I should be actually going on with the game, because we've actually got ones made up ready for the game. Because the reason why I did that tonight, because I had the stickers as and thingy, because we done that last week with the stickers. Because that's my own private collection with the stickers. And that's I'm trying to think. I'm thinking, did Scrap never get a shout out on this channel or not? If I had a metal pour. But I'm sure I bought it off a Redneck Stackers channel, as in Rednecks. Of course you're so excited about it. It's like when my mate's got a present that's been sent to him, but he doesn't know what's in it yet because he's not opened it. Or he decides that he's not going to open it for a bit. Because usually that's what happens. If you open it straight away, excitement comes out it. If the more you leave it, the more excited you get, because you're thinking, well, what's in it? But you don't want to spoil the surprise of what's in the package, because you want to be able to show everybody else it. But the reason why I did the stickers was because, and then I thought, how am I going to keep these? I want to keep these good. So I'm like, well, and then I was like, well, I'm not going to use them. I can buy them again. So I was like, right. And then I was like, well, who's been on whose panel? And then I'm like, well, I know that Cajun used to do things with Reese. So I was like, right, that's more fitting in there. Because I didn't want to show somebody's that turn around and say, oh, I fell out with such and such. I don't want the drama. I don't want the drama on the show. I know drama sells. I know drama sells on YouTube. I know that. I've seen it. Oh, he's got beef with him and that one's got thing with, and he doesn't like him, but he's as no friend with him anymore. And then they're shouting each other, calling each other out. But then you're thinking, is it just made up shite? Is it done that way so that you go and watch his channel and then go and watch the other channel? Because I've noticed that when you do the drama on YouTube, coins in the mail make the bills feel less yucky until you got exactly scrapping. No, I was trying to think here. I was like, have I actually done a mail call for scrapping or not? As on this channel, because I started putting them on my my main channel, my other channel a way back, and then I thought I'm going to have to move them over for that channel to the main channel, and then I thought, no, I thought I'll just do it in the main channel, and then just put them into a playlist, because it was Hi Ho Silver that went, he says, I think you need to do a playlist. And what do you mean? He goes, your videos are all over the place. They're all different. Your videos are all different, but you're having to look through them to find them. Why don't you do a playlist? I hate when I buy PMs. I don't even know what that is. PMs. I don't even know what PMs is. Pure metal silver. Is that precious metals? Precious metals silver. I know that's short for something, scrapping, that PMS, precious metals. I just, I was like, I'm stupid, I'm thick. I'm thick. I'm going PM. I went private message, and I went, no, it's no. I went, that's no private message, and I was like, it's no. And I'm like, what is PMS? And I was like, fucking so stupid. It's as if my mind's not focused at all tonight. It's like mail call, do Papa York's mail call, and then do the game. But then I've got 4 people in the chat. Then I've got people running out the chat as in thing made, because I need, like, what we usually do is we usually do it with 12 numbers or 12 numbers. I do it from 1 to 12. Usually I do it from 1 to 12. But then I'm like, I don't want just 3 people in it. I want at least 12 names at least. And then what I usually do is I've got minimum prizes. So I don't need to do the wheel for the minimum prizes because I've already done it for 1 to 12. And then what I usually do is I've done like as in a giveaway. So usually do a giveaway one and maybe 4 of them, and then do like 1, 2, 3. So you get first, second, third prize. So I usually wait until they're all done, and then I usually shut the stream off. That's why I'm broke. I started buying private messages. I could not read it all. What's the question mark for David? He's like, he's new. David's like, I'm confused. No, because PM for short is private. Usually private messages PM. Then I invested in PMS and just got yelled at. And all the women stormed out. Sometimes I feel as if I'm too focused on trying to find love or try to do the dating site, and I'm like, I've invested too much time in it, and I'm like, I never ever get anything done for the channel or eBay itself. And I'm like, I need to actually sit down and say, right, I'm going to do this. But then if I've got to focus on something, as in once I'm focused on something, I won't give up on it. I won't give up whatsoever with it. And it's the same with this channel. I've never ever gave up on it. I've never ever put out a video that said I'm quitting. Sometimes I've felt like it and I went, I feel like quitting. I feel like just giving it up. I feel like just say that's it, enough's enough. But then I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm letting myself down, plus I'm letting the people that believe in the channel, I'm letting them down. So that's why I've never done as in a video that said I'm quitting YouTube. There's been times where I've thought about it. I mean, I'm fucking drained. I'm drained. My energy, I don't know. And then I'm like, I don't know what content to put out. I'm like, da da this, da da that, da da da. And I'm like, and that's why I sometimes ask to use lot when yous are falling. If you comment something as in it gives me ideas to work over, as in it's like saying to me, I think you might want to do chat and say, well, I'd like you to chat on that coin, or I want to know a bit of history about Britain itself. I seen something, but I don't understand quite. As in, I maybe I've said, I could have said, I might have said that, but I've never ever put a video out there. I've noticed people that try, I'm quitting YouTube. I'm fed up with YouTube, or I'm quitting YouTube. And then I went, that's clickbait. That's done for clickbait. I was like, that person will never get up as in YouTube. You kidding? As in me two 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 K or 3K followers. Ian that just came in the chat. Ian has got 13.3K. I don't care how big a channel is. I've seen smaller channels take overnight, as in within 6 months, as in getting there a lot further than what I have. And I've enjoyed every minute of the last 4 years that I've been on YouTube, because that's what Hoovie was saying. I was going on to a panel with Hoovie, right, Melissa, and she went, I've known you for 5 years. I went, have I been as long as that on YouTube? And she went, mm-hmm. I went, I didn't think it was as long as that. I done 3 years where it took me as in to get to where I am, and I've actually enjoyed every minute of it getting there. But when I do a video, it's about my experience, my journey through YouTube, and what I've come against or come up against with other people. I don't do a bashing video. I'll tell you the story of what happened or how it come about, the story, as in trying to explain it. It's all good, bro. We've all had those days where you just exactly. I always push through for my viewers. My job has been extra as of late. I didn't have energy last week for it. I bet you scrapping, especially if you're doing like as you're subsidising your own channel and you've got a main job. There's some ways it's not got a job, and there's other people that take as in, oh, you should go and get a job. I've heard people as in different places. I'm not talking about in the coin community, I'm talking about in other communities, and I've heard them say, go and get a job. Go and get a job. What right have you to tell anybody to go and get a job? Maybe they've got problems that as in they can't get a full time position or a full time job. And the world is getting to a stage where there's big companies out there in the UK that are shutting the doors because they just can't afford to stay in business, because they've 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 hit hard times, because I didn't realise that we were in a big recession or in a really bad recession, and it wasn't come out. I missed Dinky Drink, Dinky Drinky Bird last week. I missed. What is that, David? What is dinky drink? Dinky 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 drinky bird? What is that? Is it something on it? Is it something that SHTF's come up with? Sister, I go off. What happens is I go on and off phases. I'll watch like Scrappy's videos for so long, or watch his live streams for so long, and then all of a sudden I go off these. It's like phases I go off of, as in we watch something else different on YouTube, and then it fucks up as no my notifications and all that carry on for certain channel that I used to watch, as in that I used to and actually enjoy watching. It's as if you get bored to the same content or the same thing you've seen about 100 million times, and you're like, I think I watch something different. But then it starts messing up your notifications coming through for videos that you really want to watch. Because some people come out with right good videos, but now, now, now YouTube has got on this thing about these shorts. Do shorts. This is a new phase. This is the new thing we've got. Do this. You'll do well on it. You'll do well on it. Shorts. But a shorts is only 10 seconds or 20 seconds long. It's not a full video. I like to watch a full video of somebody that's telling a story and how the story unfolds, or seeing somebody fix something and they take it apart, or they bought it as broken, and everybody goes, that's fucked. That's fucked. You'll never fix that. My dad loved to take a car in, right? And you've people that seen the car or come down to the workshop, right? And they're going, that car's fucked. Never fix that. No way. There's no way you'll fix that. They've come back 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later, and they've went, that's not the same car. Dad went, it is the same car. It is the same car. Started it up, went, what's wrong with that car? And people's like that with a mouth open. My dad loved doing that with people. He loved, as in, proving them wrong. He loved proving them wrong. And that's what I usually do on eBay. I'll take something, right, off another seller. Car, Stamos, cat. Did it sound like cat? It should have been car. CAR, car. And my dad was a spray painter, panel beater. That was his main job. But what he would do is he would take maybe say 2 year off or whatever. Car, CAR. I sometimes take two year off or whatever, or 6 months off, and he just buy and sell. He'd go to maybe a car boot sale, or he'd go to an auction, he'd pick stuff up. Car is cat in Scottish. No, I think it's my accent. I could never pronounce certain things because I've got I don't know if it's because of the smoking, as in I've got like this whistling, and there's times where I can hear it when I'm breathing. It's like a whistle, and then it's like as if I've a broken tooth on one side, and it's you have an accent I couldn't tell. Right, let's see how many people are in the chat. Right, we've got Scrapping, we've got Stamos, if we get Adita Badgie, have we got Inkman, have we got Blistern? Is Blistern still here? because we're going to do this game. We're going to run this game because we've got. That's what I'm saying. We've got one package left, and I need to start making up other packages. So I need to go into a box somewhere as one of the boxes and open it up. So there will be probably. There might be a live during the week, as in where there'll be a box. A box where going into it to pull things out, to find bits and pieces for to make up the minimum prizes. Because that's what I'm saying. That is a minimum prize. I don't do spots. If you want to do shipping pot fund, there's my PayPal is in the about section, and it says you pay so much a month. Disregard what it says as, and if it says a monthly thing, a monthly subscription, a monthly recurring, just whatever you want to put in, totally up to you. You don't want to put any money in, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. The only number that's taken is number 4, because that's Polly's number. Now, because I messaged Polly and said, you've paid enough for this package to be sent, but the next one, as in, do you want to still be entered into it? You need to put as into the Western, you'll get whatever number I give you. Because I was like, I don't want everybody fighting over the same number in the chat when you start picking numbers. But as I said, Ollie's number is, his favourite number's 4. And he emailed me, he say, can I get number 4? Because I usually put it in the book. And I was going to show, because that's the ones I was telling you about. That's an insulin coin which doesn't belong to them. It belongs to Canada, but you got to purchase that singly. That's the blue nose, the ones that I was saying about. That's the special wrap. They call that the special wrap set. That's the 3 that I was saying about. That's the special wrap set for the blue noses. There's 3 different ones. There's one with the water scene on it, but it comes as supposed to be 3 of them. The dimes, 2021. I want to get on with the game because it's like, that's 2 hours. I'm here rambling. Scarton, if you build a package up here, I'll send you it. I'm not charging for it to go in the game. I'm trying to get rid of the duplicates that I've got. Nah, Stamos, nah, I'm not. Nah. I just made the title up because I was trying to figure out a title I could use. I didn't want the same title because I was just going to call it Saturday Live, or I was going to put mail call live stream and game. I was going to put, and then I thought, nah, I fancy some kind of title it's more appealing. And I thought about it, and I thought, well, what can I put as a title? Because I get that problem with trying to figure out a title for certain streams or for things to make it so that you all come in. I wonder if I can put that underneath. If I put that underneath, I'm trying to get a page, proper page that we need. Try to put it underneath there so that it doesn't bleed through, because it bleeds through, especially the permanent marker. Because I mark it all down, and then what I usually do is if I've got you a few times the same person, what I usually do is I put it in the bag and then I put it all together so it's all together so I know that it's there. Because I've got like 4 bags, and that's how I was like, we've done the one with the newbies. You can send all the duplicates to. No, I want to share them. I want to share the ones. Channel. Number. So we Polly's. I put number. Polly's going there for Paul H. Because I had Paul in Messenger and he's like, go through my package and sort it out for me. Anything he's just tell me what's in it, and then because I don't want I don't want duplicates I've already got. I goes, that's your job, not mine's. Right, so we've got purple burglar alarm. If I say it slowly, it sounds alright. That's fine. You got to run to the store. SHTF number 5. He's gone number 5. David can go. Try to hang. David can go number 1. David's gone 1. David C. Bliston can go number 2. Bliston. Number 5 is Stamos is number 3. Stamos. Because I don't think Stamos has got anything lately. I know Bliston has got quite a big package. David, I think's got 1. I think you have got 1, David. I think you got a little package, as in me before Christmas. Because it was before Christmas, because we stopped the game, remember? Because the Friday was clashing. I wonder if Ink's still here. Because I know Lady Spitfire's away. See, Ian has got older coins. Ian goes, I'll send them you. Because he goes, I'm not really interested in them older coins. So me sending him something coin-wise, it would need to be something that was Americanised rather than British for Ian to turn and say, oh, I quite like to look at that, or that's different. That's different. But then Ian sent me stuff. I've sent Ian stuff as in like made up like a sticker or whatever with his thing on it or whatever. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get people that I haven't had stuff from for them to send me, and then me send them their package. But then I'm like, I don't want to turn around and say, well, you have to do a mail call for me. I'm wanting them to decide, I would like to do a video on this mail call. Ink's still here, so he's getting number 6. Ink. Because Ink's package is quite a big one getting, actually. Because that's what I'm saying, Ink. I've only got the minimum ones for this package, and then I need to make up more packages, but I might have to miss like one Saturday, but we just do like a live stream, but not with a wheel. because I need to try and get a box or go through boxes to try and find stuff that's like singles for to make it enough for the minimum packages so that I can get a backlog again, because that's what happened. I had a backlog, so they were already made. I actually had already made them like months ago. They were already done. Them months, so I had enough built up. Because this is determine these numbers is to determine who's getting the GAW, so we can do like the wheel for the GAWs and also first, second, and third prize. Because that was the whole idea to buying the slabs, was to get enough slabs so that it was worth sending something to somebody. So the slabs will either be like an ICG slab, or it could be a PCGA slab, or it could be an annex slab. So it could be anything worth between $15 and upwards, as in that slab on its own. Because I was like, right, I'm going to go through and see the silver ones that I bought, as in the Canadian silvers. If I've got that same year, that will then end up go into the game. That was the whole idea behind it, because I don't want any duplicates. I've got 4 girls, but I'm not building 4 sets for each girl or each daughter. I'm only going to build one entire set, and once I'm gone and buried, they can fight over it, as in to share it out between the 4 of them. And maybe that'll make them want to start collect, as in coins or whatever, because they don't understand at the moment. But my daughter, the oldest daughter, she's quite clever. She's really clued up. The oldest daughter, she's like my double. She is like my double. She's no, and look, she's not. But as in her mind wise, she's my double, definitely. There's a lot of things that she's like exactly similar to me, and I'm like, that's quite freaky. I think JP Woodwork will get a number and all. JP will get a number as well, actually. I'm like, I've never seen JP in here, and then I was like, and then I'm thinking JP get a number, because that was the whole idea behind you saying about them being in the chat. And I'm like, why are you not putting this guy down? JP Woodwork. Why are you standing there like as in man? I don't know. I don't know if I'm a million miles away tonight at all. As if I'm in my own world tonight for whatever reason. I found your channel through Guido. Guido's, I like Guido's channel. Huey as well. I do Huey and that I usually do more on. I look on Facebook, as when Huey's got timelines and stuff on his time there. That's good. I found you through Ian's channel and Guido's and Vince. Baggett Corner. Baggett. I need to watch more of his videos and Baggett's. I need to resubscribe up to Baggett's. I think I hate YouTube, as in YouTube, whether as in he purge things or whatever, and they take their subscribers or whatever. The subscribers, fucking bastards, fucking cunts. Because the one that I want to see in Baggett's, I want to see that Ford pickup. I'm actually doing a lot of the work on it. I want to see how far it's on with the pickup, with the old Ford. because I'm definitely interested, because that'll be worth a few quid when he's finished it. Hopefully it goes out to shows and stuff like that. I think that's the whole idea behind Baggett doing that, Vince. I think that's what it's to do. Go out to the shows and stuff. Pardon me. No, JP, what'll happen is you'll get a minimum price, so you'll get a minimum package. As in, there's like sometimes there'll be like there'll between 3 and 5 coins in a little bag, and I don't ask for spots or whatever. I don't. There's no payment as in exchanging hands. It's up to that person if they want to donate to, as in either send coins in or send stickers in as in they want. Because if somebody gave me like 5 stickers, I would probably keep 2 stickers if two. Because I usually keep maybe 2 in case I lost one. And usually what I'll do is I'll send them out with other packages so that you go further. Because that's the whole idea behind this channel. It's not about just me getting bigger, as in the numbers. It's about us all growing together. So it's like a community, a proper community. As in, it doesn't matter where you're not coin related. It's no what you know, it's who you know. And it's like, as JP says there, it's like he found me through Ian Matthews Guido's channel as well. Because Guido's, I've always liked Guido's channel. And I've liked Ian's channel a long time. Vincent, I wasn't too sure about him Baggett, but it was Baggett egged it on, mate, he did the first video. And it's like Huey, I watch Huey more as in through Facebook, as in his timelines. So I see most of his timelines appearing, and I'll put a like to it, or I'll to comment to whatever he's put on it. Maybe something funny will be said or whatever, and I like that or whatever. Because I'm always between Facebook and YouTube, but I actually buy bits and pieces off eBay. But it's more when I'm buying off eBay, it's usually more phones. Luckily, Hugh don't put much out though. He's born. I like the one where he done the total. JP, do you see the one with the toddler on? You see the one are you on his Facebook? Are you on his Facebook page? He done one with the toddler on. He puts it through the bandsaw. That's funny as anything. When he put the toddler on through the thing with the bandsaw. He's got the big toddler on bar, right? The thing with, and he unwraps part of it, right? And he, a fucking belter what he done with it to. He's like that, putting it through the bar. As if to say, I can't break that bar. Puts the bandsaw on the next thing you see. I was like, watch your fingers. Watch your fingers as that bar's getting smaller. Thing you told her on. No, because he didn't open the bar at first. He puts it through, and then when he after he opens it, he puts it away. So he's only taking like three bits of it off at a time. Nice one, Blister. 1.2k already. Which video was it? Or are you not telling me that one? Have I got to go and watch it? Is it the one with the slapstick? The one where you done the slapstick one? Where he goes up to the down with the Amazon box. He goes up with the Amazon box and he goes slapstick, slap. I couldn't work out what you were saying in that one at all. Because it was a different sticker when I seen it. The different sticker. Well, I haven't seen that sticker before. I posted a short video a couple of hours ago, and it's only 1.2k. I told you, I did say, that's why I was G'ing you up, because I said that to you, keep putting out the videos. This one, not the sticker. I'll go and watch it later when I finish. I'll watch it. If it's a new one, I'll go and watch it. If it's coin related, coin phone related, or engine related, as in even if it's. But the reason why I've got this thing about pedal bikes is because I used to always ride a pedal bike. It doesn't matter how stupid it is. If you're making a clown of yourself and other people is laughing, never think about somebody laughing at you. Think about it as in they're laughing with you, because that's exactly what a creator does. He makes a comedian, a clown out of himself, hoping that eventually a video takes off. They say it only takes 5 minutes, 10 you'll have 10 seconds of fame. I got a YouTube video over five. Oh. See, the thing is, JP, I've not got a spanner, so I can't take your thing because I'm only watching in StreamYards now, so I'm not seeing what's on as in the YouTube side. Huge your channel 9 years, JP. But JP might have not put out a lot of videos in this at the start. He might have only been shown because it was like Ian. He's like, I'm more showing friends what I've been up to, and that's where it started off with. And then Ian became, as his time went on, because he was consistent with videos, it just kept going. As in, but some people go, they only do the odd video now and again. The video ain't been out 9 years though. LOL. Because even it doesn't matter if you're a small channel and you're shouting out bigger channels. It's amazing how many comments, because people kept saying to me, I've tried bigger channels and they don't even respond to me. I've had bigger channels that have sent me comments back or whatever, or put love hearts on my comments, and I'm like, and then I've had ones that have been like highlighted comments. I'm fucking, why are you highlighting me for? What did I say in that? I'm only being nice. I'm listening to the video, and then I'm pointing out something, or I've heard something that I think I know about on that video, so I've pointed it out. I like that video because I such and such. I didn't start my channel to make videos, but I missed that. I think I missed that. What you were saying. I didn't start my channel to make videos, but to be able to watch more videos and participate in live stream. Exactly, to be part of something. I think I done it because I was going down the road as in a nervous breakdown, or actually the depression was kicking in, and that's why I made the video. Or but the thing was, as in when I was talking with Baggett Corners and all the rest, he egged on. He actually egged on he egged on about the leg, and that was what the first video started off with, was the leg, as in just doing a video, as in it was just like a short video, as in and then end up what happened is the next video or whatever, there was a carry on between two channels, and they were making out that I was colluding with the other channel, and I was going to create drama with this other channel. So then I end up the next video was like an apology video. Oh, I'm never going to sing me, never, as in me Robert Nurdin. And I had people that take that video down, no this Karen. I was like, no, I'm not taking it down. You're demanding that I take something down. I've not done nothing wrong. It doesn't matter if you're creating as in bashing another channel or whatever, because even bad publicity gets views. It doesn't matter. It depends what you think about that person that you follow, that you believe in. It's whether you believe what other people are saying about that person. I could say anything about anybody, and where you believe it is, I'm fine. Bud's Build is to get a number 8 for Bud's Build. Bud's Build. I'm like, I don't know who that is, but then he must know me. But then he's saying a lot of me, so he must know somebody. Australian Stacker. Australian is to get a number as well. Number 9, Australian Stacker. Australia. It's Austrian. It's Austrian Stacker. You're numpty. Australian. Where did I get Australian from? It's Austrian. Bud's Build's nothing. No, that's what it's supposed to be, Buds. It's supposed to be like a reunion, as in certain channels. It's not about the numbers. It's not about the views. If the views come up, if the views go up further the views go up, the further this channel goes out. And it's not about the numbers, and it's not about as in making profit from coins. It's about as in growing as a community. The whole idea is to get stickers or whatever, and as in video calls and all that. I hate big companies. This is one of my big hates. I hate a big company that turns around and says you can't do this, you can't do that. What if they get the rights as in to say in an agreement, you can't do this, you can't do that, but they're allowed to do it. It's alright for them to do it, but not you. So if they're allowed to do it, why can't you do it? That's my argument. They turned around and said, oh, you can't do sub for sub. No, we're not doing sub for sub. We can do a mail call. You give me a sticker, so I'm going to shout you out. Look, I just got a sticker for such and such. Please check this channel out. So it takes. But you don't put an ultimatum and say, you have to do this mail call for me. You just hope that somebody turns and says, I'm going to do a mail call for such and such. It was nice of getting that sticker. I was thought of. At least I was thought of. I was appreciated. See, when I get comments in, I try and make them as personal as possible. I don't use like a love heart. I'll come out with, I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to tell me, as in what they put in that comment, and I'm like so every time I'm trying to make it different, that as in my comments back to that person, to make them personalised, so they feel they're appreciated. I've noticed them. I've read what they've said. I've taken it on board. But I don't fight with people and turning, you're wrong. It's like that one that said, that's not a Boeing 747. I must have seen it somewhere to say it was a Boeing 747. He's arguing the toss. It wasn't a Boeing 747. They don't make them anymore. They've not been for the last 5 years. But instead of me arguing and going, well, you're wrong, I must have seen it somewhere, I'm like, okay then, you must be right. And put something nice back to him. Thank you, I appreciate your comment and support to this channel. Because that's all it is. If I come across aggressive, some people's going to look at that and go, I'm not going to that channel. I'm not going to that channel. It's not a very nice channel. Horrible person. Good Austrian, I try not to complain. It don't do any good. Just got to put a brave face on it, buds, and thing me as in past mile. That sometimes that brave face it's put on. It's put on. So I totally understand. It's like me sometimes with the depression when it kicks in and nobody loves me, fucking everybody hates me. I don't want to do nothing. And I get that it's like a down day. So I try not to put it in everybody else because I don't want to pull everybody else down how I'm feeling at the time. So I tend to go, I'm not doing it, I'm not doing a video, I'm not doing that. But then when I get the notion, I'm like, I need to do a video on this. I'm like, I'm going to do that straight away. I want to do that video. I've just had an idea in my head. This may work. This may work. But I love when people put comments to that video or whatever and say, by the way, I liked that. The last Boeing 747 was delivered in January 2023. Nice one, Austin. Because I'm sure that plane we went on, I'm sure the plane that we went on that time, it must have had on the back end of it something saying Boeing 747. Because why would I see it in a video for if it wasn't a 747? And and he's arguing the toss. But as I'm saying this, I didn't argue with the guy in terms, you're wrong. Maybe I made a mistake. I was like, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I've made that maybe I've made a mistake. And in my head, I was, maybe I made a mistake in this. Hi, William. William's to get a number as well. Number 10. William E. I don't know what happened with the newcomer. Do you know something, guys? I don't know how it happened with the newcomers. Because we had Rutherglen, we had David Bradley, we had Keir Spirits. I've not seen them. I'm like, what's going on? Because some of them people came for motorsports and buggies. The reason why I like motorsports and buggies is because the guy tries to tell it the way it is, and his videos are about motorsports and buggies, as in cars related buggies. But at the moment, there's been a theft of a buggy, and people, I think, they're like, do they believe it or do they not believe it? And they're like, is it an insurance job? Is it this? Is it that? And I can't be bothered with all that fucking carry on. As if something's happened and he's telling, and a person says, by the way, something such and such gets stolen, you turn and say, okay, it's believable. It could have happened. It could have happened. But then there's people that turn around, it's an insurance job, it's this, it's that. You fucking got somebody to steal it. As and all that car on. I had a face mask on. No, I hated them. Blistering scene we had them. Oh, I fucking hated them. I hated them, man. Walking about with a face mask on. Drove me fucking demented when I had that on. Because I've got, the thing is, I said, I've got the anxiety. I've got like long term anxiety, long term depression. Then I've got anxiety and the borderline autism spectrum, the borderline autism spectrum disorder. Hoggy's like that. Fuck if I stumbled on here. Hoggy's to get a number. Hoggy, you've to get a number. Number 11. Hoggy boy. He heard somebody's thing. He heard somebody get mentioned. He's motorsports and buggies. He's like, fucking heck, can't mention his name. I'm going there. Oh, sorry, the Pope's 11. Ah, well, too bad. I can change it and make it number 12 then. Instead.
Alex, coffee's ready.
Alright. 12. Yeah, changed it. Changed it. Probably number 12. Says the Pope's 11. Guys, about 2 minutes. I'm just about to get the coffee in there, because if Mum sees it, Mum shouted up and said, coffee's ready, but don't get down and get it. Get it in the mix, so if I get down and get it in time, isn't I had it. I don't take 2 minutes, guys, that is the time we go down the stairs and then back up. Fucking boxes. Boxes upon boxes, man. One of these times I'm going to break my neck. I swear on that. Go flying. You left the light on.
Because I left your coffee down there.
It's fine, I'll get it. I'll do it.
It's already made, you've just left it.
I never said you didn't make it, did I?
Well, there was no point putting the light out if you were coming down to get your coffee, you numpty.
Did you hear the double? Did you hear the double act there? Hold on, Daryl, you get a number in a minute. You number 11 anyway. Did you hear the double act there? I'm going down the stairs, right? I says to her, you never turned off the light. Pointing it out. You never turned out the light. Did you not hear the thing with the back and forth, the back and forth, the back and forward? The double act. Did you not hear it? The double act. This thing with eyes and the crack back and forward. Hoggy, what's the real? What is it for? It's for the game. It's for the game. I do a thing where for the coins, and then we do like the GAW, so that It's done fairly. Darryl's to get a number because Rand so far can't get a number because I've not got a number for him. I don't see 1, 2, I think we got most of the numbers 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Aye. Darryl's last number, number 11. 11. Darryl. The thing is, anybody that's over in the USA, I'll need to wait for the packages because if I've got to then pay for the shipping, the reason why I was asking for the shipping isn't because I want to ask for it. It's the fact that I only got so much money to running, and if I've got to pay for shipping, it means I've got to subsidise it. Aye, Hoggy. If I've got to subsidise it with eBay, it means then I've got to wait until I plus stuff on or whatever, get money back in to get money in. And that's why I said, but I don't want to make that everybody feel that they have to put the money in or whatever and feel sorry for us. Only if you can afford that. It's up to you whether you put it in or not. I'm not really worried about it. It just means that you have to wait a wee bit longer for your packages, as in especially if you're in other countries overseas, because of how much it costs, as in to do it by tracked. Because what I usually do is I send most of the stuff tracked. It means then that I have evidence that I can prove to you that that's fine, Hoggy. You're in Glasgow, that's fine, and it's not a problem then. As in the ones in the UK, it's not a problem. That's the cheaper end, but a lot of these faces, Hoggy, you'll see is some of them are actually overseas, as in like ran so far away. Stamos, Daryl USA, David Carlisle, Inkman, or some of these people are as in like over the other side of the pond, and that was the whole thing, was to make a community, to join two communities together, USA and UK, because YouTube YouTube is more American based. YouTube is more American based than what it is UK based, but because we can view it all over the world, YouTube, basically it's like two communities coming together without fighting each other, and that was the whole idea behind it, behind the channel, was to put two communities together. If I felt part of the USA community, then okay, I'm based in, because I didn't want to do UK coins. I was like, I've seen them all before. I've done them all before. I've seen them half of my life. So why would I want to collect USA or collect UK coins? Okay, I don't know that. I didn't know there was a numismatic value on our coins. I didn't know that. As in there was a side of coins that are more than face value. It wasn't until they introduced me to them. Okay, I have loads of coins. So this is what I'm saying, Hoggy. The general public, they don't look at a coin as in they just see it as a normal coin, as face value to them. But some of the coins are actually worth more than face value, and because there's a numismatic value to certain coins. There's ones that, because of the mintage and all that, Karen, there's a lot of things that's involved in the coinage side of it that I didn't know about until I joined a lot of Americans, and they showed me things that I hadn't looked at on our coins, and I'm like, hold on a minute, if they're telling me about this coin and that coin and as in this error on that one, and I was like, hold on a minute, if they've got errors in their coins, don't we have errors on ours? Hold on a minute here. Let's start looking at our coins as well a minute, as in different turn over 50 pence pieces. Hold on, it's got a different design to this one. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, the whole, that's how it evolved. I overspent on a quarter today, but at least it was silver. Ah well, at least you get your money. Your money's worth, isn't you, William, at the end of the day? Correct, but not many in circulation, and aye, you're right there, Hoggy. 100%. Aye, you're 100% right about that one. The ones that are in circulation, the thing me, as in they're like every now and again you'll find one in half decent condition, but it'll still have a lot of as in bumps and dents and I totally I agree with you, that one, 100%. Martin's one. Only errors I've ever found in money is 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 that it ain't in my bank. Well, farewell. Oh, that's a shame, Stamos. At least the thing you've got a number, that's the main thing. So if you win, I'll put it away for you anyway. You've got your minimum prize anyway because you're marked on there anyway. Because that's the whole idea. Then once you get a number and you're marked down the sheet, that's your number. That's yours. Because I thought about all this and I was like, hold on a minute. If I was going to do a spot or whatever, right? I, and say for instance, I was trying to win first prize and I didn't win first prize, so I don't get nothing. I was like, but hold on a minute. Us being a show people or show related or show for your family, because that's my dad made me believe, right? For years, we're off a showman family, but showman family don't take money off you in false pretenses. They wouldn't. Their idea of this, the hooplas and all the rest, you still get a prize of some sort, as in there's like a minimum prize. So I was like, hold on a minute here. I was like, hold on. I was like, I buy, I buy raw coins and slabs. I William. I usually, if what I usually do is I'll sit in an auction, right, and I'll be watching the coins. I'm concentrating on the lots coming up, and then what I'm doing is I want to view that coin. I want to be able to view that coin because Your eyes is your merchandise, buddy. You're looking at that coin and thinking, is it worth what I want to spend on that coin? Because the first thing you've got to think about is, can I justify that starting price on that coin? First of all, if you can justify the price that's starting at auction, then the next thing you look at is, would I like it? And then the next question is, would somebody else like it? If if I decided to if I decided to sell it on, would somebody else like it? Or could I put it in my collection and as I'm showing it, somebody else like it and say, I wouldn't mind one of them. I wouldn't mind that coin that you've got. That's what I'm saying. I have Chilean pesos from 1931. They're probably worth something, Hoggy. You'd need to find out, as in, you need to show a video or whatever, or what a Chilean peso is, and show, because as soon as you see the condition, because it's all to do with the grading system, that there's a grading on that car and it goes on with Americans. It's like grading is AU51 and all that car on up to MS like 70 and all this car on. So then you go on the is the coin a key date and all the rest and start looking it up. So that's why a lot of people will do a video hoggy as in show the coin itself, show the obverse and the reverse there of the coin, start talking about the coin itself as in the background of the coin, and then end up if there's an error, whatever that's on the coin. There's a lot of work that goes into it. But somebody will like it, somebody will probably buy it for just to have it. As in a Chilean peso. I worked in an industrial laundry that washed loads of big companies' workwear. The pockets, aye, totally get you. Loads of big companies' workwear. The pockets were interesting to say the least. Aye, what come out of them? Because I bought boxes, the ones that I bought boxes off, you probably be able to look them up. Cheapskate coins, right? Now I bought a box of world coins, right? World coins, $35, and I mean the box is full, as in world coins, as in for like it's like Austria and all the way through coins, drugs, condom. That's what I'm saying, Hoggy. If you've got a channel, just put what it is, as in just take is do a video as in or a short, even a short on the coin, show as in flip the coin, like as in do the front of it and the other and the opposite side of it, just flip it and let somebody see it. And somebody will turn around and start telling you everything about it and all the rest. You'll see comments flying in, telling you about the coin and all the rest. You kid on the thing, you're not, you're that, just act daft. I just showed this coin as, and you don't even need to speak, just go like that, as in the obverse and the reverse of the coin, as in just show it, as in so they can see it, so the camera actually shows it close up, the coin itself. Probably watches and writing rings to William. Some of it would have went, but probably as Helgi says, probably some of it went back, some of it didn't. Some of it will be a case of, well, he probably didn't know it was in his pocket, and then if it fell out in a washing machine, an industrial washing machine, it would have got destroyed or it would have been into the pump, so it would have disappeared. Because that's the worst thing that people do, they put them in their work pockets and then forget all about them. It's the screwdriver bits and all the rest of them workwear. And then if they didn't know it was in there because they forget that it was even in their pockets. Because the industrial workwear goes out and then it comes back in. And at the end of the day, somebody's supposed to, if you put something in your pocket and your workwear, you're supposed to take it out last thing at night. No leave it in there and forget all about it. Aye, Andrew. I'm like 1977. I was like, is Andrew 1977? And I thought, I know it is his number. As in 1977 always has been. Ah, well, you've not got a number, Andrew. You missed it tonight, buddy. Because there's 12 of them in the chat now. My kids can retire exactly, Hoggy. I wondered where you got to, Andrew, because I was like, it's not like Andrew, that's just the thing, man. That's not like Andrew, and I thought, maybe be busy. And then I started thinking, maybe he's not well. Or were you watching another stream? Andrew, be honest, were you watching another stream and happened to. Hold on a minute, Alex, son. Or was you sleep? Or was you sleeping? Or was you sleeping? Get somebody woke you up, the cat with the tail. Get the whole face licked with the cat. Or the tail come across the face. Or a sudden woke up. I get startled at times. Sometimes I go to sleep or whatever, then I don't like a cat nap or whatever, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I end up like that, and then I'm like, what time is it? Watching TV. Were you watching football or was there anything good on? See, I don't really watch TV. I watch more of Facebook and YouTube, and then if I get pissed off with watching what's on Facebook and YouTube, I end up put something like an old series on. I'm like, I've watched that before. But my favourite is watching Minder, going through the back ones, as in for years ago, as in Arthur Daly in it. Cause I like Dennis. I like Dennis Waterman because he was good as his with his he was a good actor with his character, and also I think with Arthur Daly as in what he got up to. But a lot of some of the shows as in like on the Fire Stick, like Only Fools and Horses, to watch it they want you to pay for it. Fuck off, I'm not paying for that. £2 odd, a £4 odd to thing me to start watching the series. Apple TV series, Masters of the Air. So I've not got an Apple product. I've started fun enough, Andrew talking about that, as in I'm doing up a whole load of, as in them. I'm doing up them ones. About four, I've got two, about I've got two white ones kicking about the now, and I've got three silvers. But when you look at the fives, they've got like a slate black one, and then there's one like white, but the surrounds are all silver. And then what you've got is you've got like on the back of them, you've got like two bits of white, as in like down one at the top, one at the bottom. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a screen for one and then putting it onto another one. But I'm trying to match it so it doesn't look at a place when it goes back on eBay. Because I don't really want it looking at a place. I was looking to buy a key date tomorrow. Volume. I might have subscribed to your channel, and then when I've seen no video or no videos popped up, because usually what happens is see if you go into somebody's account, YouTube channel, even if it's got like say for instance a blank avatar, the minute you put a video on it or even a short, there should be a notification pop up saying that thing as in this person done a new video, it should pop up. Minute that pops up on notifications, usually I'm on top of it watching it. Because I'll be sort of off and on, as in I've had one of the weeks where I've been like, I've had one of these weeks where I've been on the dating site, or on the dating site, met somebody on the dating site, we came off as in the dating site, went onto the Google chat, been chatting on Google chat, then end up at Hangway. It's 1 minute everything's right, and then it ends up, it's as if somebody like, it's like somebody that blows hot and cold. 1 minute they're all for things or whatever, and everything's going hunky dory, and then the next minute, fucking, it's as if they backtrack themselves, and then they turn around and say, "I've no money." Hold on a minute, and then you start saying about asking to meet up or whatever. So it sort of fucking pissed me off. One of the weeks it sort of pissed me off, and then I fucking just wanted to throw the fucking phone, or I'd throw the phone in the bed. And I don't want to even bother about it. I was like, I just walked away, and I need to put my mind into something else, focus into something else. So it's sort of, as I'm saying, aye, you're trying to, what it is you're not happy with your life, but you don't know what it is you want, what can fix it. So you're happy in everything that's going on YouTube or whatever else, but personally, you don't want to talk about your personal issues or how you feel in your own head. So you don't tell anybody, but you know you're unhappy. So then you're looking on dating sites or whatever else because people turn around and say, "Oh, you need to go out, you need to do this, you need to do that." So you're listening to what everybody's telling you, but in your heart you're like, "I can't be bothered going out, I can't do this, I can't be bothered doing that." Because you've got no energy to do it or no drive to do it. So then you decide, I'm going to write a profile or whatever on a dating site. So you sign up with a dating site, then become a full member. So you're paying for being on there as a full member. And you're getting people that are clever enough to be on there for a couple of days, and then they're like, email me or hang me your address. So you give them your address, thinking they're genuine people. Then you get all the fucking shite. As and after that, it's a case of, I want to meet up with you and this and blah blah blah, and then I'd one that turned around and says, I've just inherited 20, what was it, 25, listen to this one, this is a belter, this story. My sister, I'm not interested in what your your half dad or whatever is left this money for you. I need to go and speak to my lawyer, but I need to go to America, right? I'm going to inherit 23 billion. Okay? Fucking not interested in what you've got and how much you're getting and all this, because money doesn't fucking bother me. Man, these people that I'd rather work for it, as in he telling me I'd rather work for it, right? Work for it. To get it. Or do whatever I have to do to basically legally it's mine, right? So if I can turn around and say, can I borrow the other night? Can I borrow £3,000 off you? Fucking what? But I'm not in the UK at the moment. Report and fucking block. I'm not. I never even replied. I never even replied to her. I'd been replying to her before that. Everything. Never talk about money or whatever else. Nothing said about it. And then, can you lend me your ears? I went, you've asked me to lend me your ears, but you haven't told me what you want to lend me your ears for. So I went, well, tell me. Aye, exactly, William. Report, as I said, report and block on fucking Google Chat. I'm not talking to you again. Fucking hang me. It was a case of lend me £3,000, And I promise I'll pay you back. I promise I'll pay it back. Promise I'll pay it back. Report and block. And bang. Bye. I went like that. That's what I do. Because, see, I get emotionally attached, right? If I'm talking to somebody, right, and I think it's more than friendship, or you're leading me to more than friendship, especially if it's a woman, right? I get emotionally attached, and I burst out in tears because I'm like, maybe it's me. This the fucking problem, no you. But then when they're doing that to me, as in they're making me feel emotional to them, attached to them, as in even if it's a con artist. But then when that's how I went like that the other night. I went bye. I went like that when I done the block and report. I went bye like that. What I usually do with coins when I'm at the auction, I go bye coin, bye bye, because that's me like saying cheerio to it, so I don't get attached to it, and that's exactly what I did. But then I went like that with the phone. And I sort of went like that and chipped it in the bed. Because I'm fucking pissed off for this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this. Always seems to be the same carry on. I went like that. I fucking went like that. Like that. And I turned out the other night. I just turned out. I went like that, put a cover up. Honestly felt like crying. I fucking put a cover up like that. I just fucking turned round. I went, fuck it. I thought, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. I thought, because if I think about it, it's going to make me feel like that. I don't do coin auctions. I don't know what can you explain, William? Can you explain what a catfish is? Because I've never really thought about it as in somebody catfishing. I sort of know what catfish is, but I can't remember exactly, so I can say yes or no. Because I want to answer that question. I want to answer that question with straight honest answer. But if I don't understand the question, I'm just going to go about it the wrong way, as in I might end up going on a tangent, and you just want a straight answer, either a yes or a no, and not me if I can get into a big long story. Blistering. I usually buy. I don't. The only places I buy is I buy phones off of eBay. I don't buy coins off of eBay. I don't buy coins off of Amazon. I don't even buy coins off of Temu. All the coins I buy them. I don't even buy them off of Facebook either. I buy them direct off of YouTube, as in off of the YouTube coin community. That's where I buy them all from. That's how I keep saying to people, I can send if I have a coin and it's not right, and somebody says, by the way, that coin you sent me is not right. You explain to me how that coin's not right. Send it back to me, and I can send it back to them. Say, by the way, that coin's not genuine. But I wouldn't turn around and say, I want my money back. I could say that and get my money back, but I wouldn't do that. I'd turn and say, give me another coin for that. Give me something that's telling me it's worth the same value, that coin. Because that coin's not right. I think you need to I think you need to check this. Because I would time me send the email that somebody sent me and say, that's why I've gave it to somebody and this is what's come back with us. Aye, I remember the show I remember the show William on MTV. We explained it 100% right. A right touch of fishing tomorrow, William. That's good. Western. Um, I've never really had. They've never ever. I've never had ones that shown me that they turned out a guy, but I've had ones where 1 minute the picture was different, to the one that they had in their dating site, and I thought, that's not the same person. That's not the same person. And I'm like, I sort of get a gut feeling, William, sometimes, but see when it starts asking for money, I'm like, that's a bad. That they tell you on the dating site tell you there's certain things they tell you, as in there's like a checklist. So what they do is they tell you, and I remember them saying about a red flag is when somebody asks you for money, and as soon as I get somebody turn and say, ask me for money, or I want to meet up with you, but I need money to hang me for petrol or whatever, report block. Because the last one I did do, Mum will tell you, there was one that I had off another dating site before this one, and up flying a fucking plane, none of the rest, as an airplane, none of the rest, gave a whole story. Story seemed genuine as anything. £200. Sent it £200. And I says to my ma the next day, she says, can I borrow £200 off of you? And how me you borrow it off my dad? Because my dad was getting money and mum was putting it in the bank account at the time. And I says, I'll borrow it off of you. But mum told me, she goes, I'm telling you now. She goes, it's a con, it's a scam. It's a fucking scam. Somebody's playing me. Somebody's playing me. I went, no, I definitely this one, blah, blah, blah. I went, I'll give you it. See, after I done it, I fucking felt so stupid. I fucking caught out here. Mum went, I told you. Says, I told you, didn't me? I said, I was trying to tell you, trying to warn you. Says, I told you. Because I showed mum it and goes, look. I goes, mum, look. Fucking all the plane and all the rest. Oh, I want to do this for you, fucking hang me. I'm in love with you, blah, blah, blah. I'm coming to see you. As in, hang me. As in, I'm just going to do this job or whatever. As in, then as soon as I finish this job, I'm going to hang me, come and meet you and all the rest. Blah, blah. You usually see if you don't look, if you're not, when you're not looking for love, it tends to fall in your lap. As in, you're not looking for it. When you're looking hard, or when you're looking for it, and you're constantly looking for it, you never ever find it. You believe, you make yourself believe that it's there, as in that you'll find it, but you're constantly searching for it. You're constantly searching for it. And that's when you can make fucking mistakes, real bad mistakes, and then you're like, shouldn't have done this. I should have listened to my gut. And then you're like, I should have listened to my gut. Should have listened to what my gut was telling me at the time. But I've got quite a good instinct as, and I've had like stories like I worked for a company and my boss had raped my boss had raped me. I couldn't tell the police. I couldn't tell the police and all that car on. I'm like, fucking heard the stories a million times. Same story played over and over and over again. I'm like, tell me another. Well, tell me another. Aye, but Daryl, you got to watch because a lot of women are blackmailing guys at the moment. As in, what they're doing is they're going, send me pictures. And you know what a guy's like. As in, if a woman starts flirting with him and all the rest, and making him think that there's more involved and more than friendship, you know what guys tend to send, as in a picture that down below. And there's a car on the now that if you send somebody an unsolicited dick pic, they can go to the police and turn around and say that it wasn't that they didn't consent to that picture being sent. And a lot of people ding me as in their son round blackmailing guys. Oh, I'm going to do that. I'm going to say that you ting me that you were going to rape me and all that, Karen, even when without even meeting them. I tend to send the only pictures that I've mostly sent is my tap when I've had my tap off, as in, but then I'm thinking to myself, I don't know how if that can be unsolicited as well as in because you're showing your naked upper half, and I'm like, is that right or wrong? And I'm like, I don't know about that one. But sometimes I've seen me if I'm going to go and block them. Usually what I do is I tend to go in and I'll take the pictures, but I think that could backfire on me. I tend to time me delete them, but the last couple of ones, I'm not showing my dick. I don't care where it's showing it, where she's standing there, like half naked and all that, Karen. Because I've got ones as in where I've got pictures where there's ones where they're showing their fucking tits and all the rest, and I've got ones that, as in that sing me laying in a bloody in their thing in their underwear and all that, Karen. But the only reason I tend to keep the pictures is because I remember pictures more than I do words, as in if somebody's told me something, eventually I tend to forget. But faces and pictures, I don't forget. I don't. I'm like, no, I'm just saying that people are being the guys are getting blackmailed at the moment. That's what I was trying. That's what I was explaining because they're telling me their son turning around and making out as in I'm going to telling you I'm going to take it to the papers and all the rest. You telling me you were going to rape my daughter. You're going to rape my daughter. No, that's Karen. When you've not said that at all. They're using the telling me the emotional or whatever as in make out the things that you never said. But because it's your word against theirs, they're going to turn around and say you did say it, even though that you did. No, because I remember Robbie. I remember Robbie. Robbie get banned. Robbie get banned because he had he had a video or he was doing a song and he done one and hang me. It was like a Kylie Minogue one or something like that. And Kylie Minogue had very little clothes on, and I think he had one. It was like jeans, but the way the jeans were, it had straps or something, and he had a pair of thongs or a briefs or whatever they have when they do the male escort thing, and he whipped him off, and they banned his they actually banned the video, as in they didn't ban the song, but they banned the video because he took his bottom, because he took his bottoms off. They banned it. And I'm like, hold on a minute. So it's alright for a woman to show her cleavage, right? To show her cleavage, a top what? A top half. But it's not right for a guy to do, as in to show any his body. I'm like, how does that work? I'm like, how does that work? I know, I guy. That should have been a guy I know gives a lot of money to internet bums I warned him, but he keeps doing it. Hold hold on a minute, guy. I need to write these down because if I don't write these down, I'm going to forget as in your minimum stuff. Because I'm not really worried about the hours because I'm like, if I'm managing to do my hours as in like 4 hours, so I know it's coming up 3 hours. Normal? William, what's normal? What's normal? What would you class as What would you class as normal? We're all a bit. I think we're all a bit like that up there. We're all a bit on the nutty side. Some is. Here's number one. David's number one. So David's. Somebody's trying to. I know a channel at the moment that's trying to ban OnlyFans at the moment. David. See. Okay. Do you know, guys, it's coming up for 4 hours. What I think I'm going to do is, I've got your numbers, right? So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do the GAWs, and then what I'll do is I'll put them, the ones that's won, as in, and put them as in the packages. I'm trying to find the ones that I've done up. Right, that should be 1, 2. Should be the ones that thing me like them, so it should be them ones. Should be that one there as well. So that's 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. William, a lot of the freedom of speech are some people, some channels are being shut off, as in because they're saying things and not realising that half the world is cutting them off, as in the bigger like the governments and all the rest and the system and all that carry on, and YouTube as in they don't want certain things it's spoke about and all that carry on. But I'm one of these people. I'm not monetized. This channel isn't monetized yet. This channel isn't monetized. I had AdSense taken away from me, as in quite a few years ago. As an AdSense took away because he said that my account had been inactive for like the last 3 months or whatever they said, and I was like, how can you say that my account's not been inactive for the last 3 months when I've been using it? I was like, how does that work? You're saying that so you're going to remove my AdSense or stop my AdSense, so you're not paying me. So at the end of the day, No, that's why I don't go into it, William. That's why I don't go into politics. As in, I don't do politics, and I don't. There's certain things that I don't do in this channel because I'm not into it. I'm not into it. I'm not into watching news. I'm not into watching news. If somebody comes up and says, "By the way, I saw such and such," we'll talk about it. Don't get me wrong. We'll talk about it. As in what we think or their feelings towards that. Don't get me wrong. But when it comes to politics or football, I just don't have football. I've nothing against football, and I've not got a favourite team, so I can't turn around and say, "Oh well, I think Rangers is better than Celtic or whatever else." Do you know what I mean? Just not interested in football whatsoever. Because to me, it's like there's politics in that too, as in it's like, well, you're a Protestant, you're a Catholic anyway, as in because Celtic's Catholic or Catholic related, as in so it's all about it's religion or that. That's why I don't go into it because it's like as in every time that when we used to come home from say Glasgow, they would get buses getting pelted with stones and whatever else, smashed windows because some team had lost, and as soon as they got together, there was a fight or something would break out. So I was like, I can't be bothered with this shite, as in them fighting against each other for what? Because our team lost. So big deal, their team lost the day. Their team wasn't playing as well as it should have been playing. They didn't train properly, as in one of the members that are better than the other, as in for whatever, as in dribbling or whatever. He wasn't the other day. He was as in injured. So that's why I don't get into on the football either. No, what I'm thinking, William, is I'm thinking of doing day four and just running the board as in for the numbers because you've all got your numbers as in 1 to 12. So I'm like, it's coming up 4 hours and I've only got 20 hours per month. So I'm like, well, if I did that as in the GEWs before these and the 3 the first, second, the third, it means then I know who's to go in where and that's it done. Because I've got the bigger bags, they're the bigger bags here that put it in so I remember who's won. Because I need to stay in that 4 hour target. Because it's 3 hours, it's supposed to be 3 hours. I don't know if that's right, that clock. As in that clock that's hanging about alive, it says 3 hours and 3.42 and 39 seconds. Right, first one is a note. Stickers. There's a 44S. And I don't know where the ring there's a V nickel in that one. So that's the first one. So that's on number 7. So who's got number 7? Number 7's JP Woodman. No, I'm watching the chat, William, as well as in it. JP. I still get your minimum as well, JP. But the number's been because the minimum's just as a standard. It'll be like 6 coins. It's mixed. It's just because I've hit the 4 hour near the 4 hour mark, and I'm like, if I did because that's the whole idea is to do the ones that's not marked. Right, so you get that 100 note, and there's 3 coins as in between them. I don't know because I can't see them. I don't know which ones they are. So this is for the next one. Aye, JP, but there was a couple of other bits, William. I'm not going to start opening the bits because I made them up. Because there's a note or something. It's like it's smaller than that one. You know, it's not a British note. It's a foreign note. I'm going to turn around and say that's saying nearly 7, but I'm going to turn around and say that's number 6. That's number 6. That's inks. That's another one for ink. No, JP, it's sitting on the peg. It says, and it looks as if it's more than number 12 than what it is in 13. It's number 6. Number 6 is ink. Because I'm just all I need to do, GP, is the ones for the first, second, and third. But this is the GW ones. Because I made 4 up. Because this one's a sticker and it's actually got half. This one's got a half dollar in it. This one here. There's one with the half dollar in it. There's a 41, and there's a 25 cent. 25 cent. It's not a USA one. That's a foreign one. 25 cent with the crowns done on it. There's another one with that one. This is for the next one. That's number 4. That's Paul. That's Polly. Polly's got surgery. That's how he's. No, you get different numbers posted every time. You don't get. It's only Polly it gets. Because Paul, that's what I'm saying. Paul put money into the shipping pot fund. I spent it. I spent the 90, but I put it back into coins. I put it back into stuff, into stock again. So I owed it. So I was like, well, I've still to pay. I have to pay for the shipping. Whatever's put in the shipping, if I use it, I know exactly how much the thing it was there. It was up to, the total was up to. So then I know that I've got to pay 80 or whatever back to it. Because I used it to pay the bill for coins and stuff at auction. I told Paul I had script. I said to Paul, then I says, well, if you get a package, I says, you need to put it in again if you want to re-enter. I says, for the next one. Exactly. Because this one's for a Bank of England note. As in there's a note. Because that was the size of them. That was the size of them at one stage. And then they went smaller than, they were a bit smaller than that, as I remember. About half of that size at one time. Because that's an older one. I don't know what date that actually is. I don't even see a date on it. I just see it with Elizabeth, so it must have been. So I don't remember them as big as that. I'm sure they were a bit smaller than that. Back in 76, or just after 76. I'm sure they change sizes. Them ones, I'm sure of it. That's number 11. Fun enough, that's Daryl. That's Daryl. Because Daryl's is easy to come out. Because Daryl's has got. Because there's. Let's see a minute. It'll be on the back here. Try to see if it'll be on the back here. Nah, still doesn't say a date on it. There's no date year on it. I'm looking for the date year on it to see if there's a date year on it. I thought there was a date year on them. Unless that was later on. There's no date. There's no, honestly, there's no date year on that at all. No date year, I can't see it. But I'm sure that we're a lot weirder than that at one stage. Because what you've got, Daryl, is you've actually got a 50 pence, there's a 50 pence piece in there, buddy. There's a 50 pence piece in there. There's a 1 cent in that as well, buddy, and then you get that as in that 50 pence piece. And then you've got a peso there, you've got a peso as well on that. Because your minimum will go into your minimum will go into that. Your little minimum price. JP, I'm not sure. Because I'm sure they had a date year on them, but I'm sure the size was a lot different. I'm sure the size was a lot weirder than that. Because it wasn't until eventually they decided to phase the note out. Once they phased the note out, a lot of the notes went back, and it ended up with a pound coin. There you go. It was 82 or 83. They changed the thing. Exactly. Aye. That's right. William, have you got my email address? It's easy to remember. It's Alexander, right? Alexander, all small case. Alexander Gordon Smith, and then it's 76 at gmail.com. Aye, that's fine. I need to send you a picture to ting me. You send a picture to Daryl, USA. Because Daryl's got a wee one. I'm just going to do this last three, because you get first, second, and third. That's why I said if I put them on it, because I've got all the numbers marked down. So as soon as I come off here, I'll do a whole lot of them. As in thing, we put them into their packets or whatever, so I know everybody's marked up, and then it means then that I can move on. Because the whole idea of next week, as in that was the last of the minimum prizes. What I need to do is I need to go digging through boxes and see if I can find any single stuff, singles to use as minimum prizes. So it'll be just probably next Saturday, it'll probably just a talk stream, as in it'll be just fucking to hang out or whatever, as in and have a right good blather, as in about stuff, bits and pieces it might be, as in showing, pulling a box open and showing bits and pieces in the box, because I need to, honestly, 710, I need to, as in the minimum, I've got plenty of stuff for it, but I just don't know where it is, and I need to start digging through boxes to find bits of single bits, as no like as in full sets, like bits that's been robbed, as in out of bits that's been bought out of the sale that I've got duplicates just so I can put it in as in minimum prizes. JP, it's Alexander Gordon Smith, all lowercase, and then it's 76 because that's my birth year, 76 at gmail.com. That's what I'm saying, it's my full title name, Alexander Gordon Smith, 76 at gmail.com. I use it all the time, that Gmail account, so I know it at the back of my hand. Because I'm on Facebook, because my links is on my about page, JP. All my links is on my about page, as my PayPal link, my eBay store, and also my Facebook. It's all there. But I noticed that what has happened is the business email address, they've actually taken it away in the bottom of the section, because they used to hide it at one time. So they did. I noticed that in a lot of channels. I'm looking for the thing. I'm looking for it to see. Because usually what I do is I don't change that to where it last stopped. Usually what I'll do is I'll just hit it, because we've got, that's what I'm saying, first, second and third, because that's where the slabs come into order. Because that's an early Jefferson. It says 1936 to 1976. I can't mind what year that one is. As in the stuff in that as well. I 710, but please hang me, Steve. Don't leave it in there too long, because I don't want it sitting in the chat. As in the once, just let it hang me. As soon as JP says he's got it, as in thing me, just pop, then just delete it. 710, so the trolls can't get it. Because I don't want any fucking bastards get it, because see, once the trolls get it, I fucking pain to get rid of. As in a fucking nightmare material. Somebody said something there. Aye, exactly. I think aye, exactly. It's all lowercase. Aye. No, it's no, William. It's so as in Alexander Gordon Smith, as in, and then it's the 76, and then it's the 76, and then it's the A for the at gmail.com. No, 710, it's when they fucking, the hacker, it's the hackers. Once you get a hold of, see if a hacker gets a hold of your email address, because Doug, who was it? Was it Doug? Was it Dougie? Was it Doug? Dougie got his Dougie got his Facebook attacked. They actually changed his password. Doug, I think it was Doug Harden's, Doug's Facebook. They changed all his password, and he couldn't even get into his old Facebook account. I was like, they got it somehow, and I'm sure I've got this funny feeling they got a hold of his email, address, and that's how they hacked him. No, because this one's got a pen. This one's got a pen with a dime in it. Because that's, I can't remember what's what. Because I got GW in one of them, and it wasn't because I don't give the slabs away for GW. Hi Ahmed. That's who I was thinking about earlier on. Amjad Rafiq. That's who I was thinking about. Because I know Jeanette was on. Because one's got a pen in it with a football, like a little football card, and another one's got a mare. That's got a mare. That's got a mare's in it. That's got mares. Aye, William. I know you don't do 710. I was like, how the hell? And I'm like, have I got him in Messenger? And I was like, I don't think I've got him in Messenger. And I'm like, can I send it to somebody that's got his email address or as in his contact so that they can then share it to him? And I was like, because I think that one, see that one I showed you 710. I think I put it on the promote your YouTube channel. I'm sure that I put it on them because somebody liked it. Somebody liked it, and I was like, because I didn't put the rig game on it. I didn't put in the description the rig game because I was like, I done the jumbo cards. I think the picture came off of Amazon, and I took the picture off of Amazon, and then I put it saying that something like on a Facebook or something. I think I put it on my Facebook timeline or something at first, and then what I done was I put it on the promote thingy after I gave it to you because I was like, well, that explains it. Because I was like, well, it's showing a picture, your hand, showing the jumbo cards, and it was showing like that. I was like, well, that's definitely the game with rigged because rigged is where you usually pull three cards out and then you usually say right the number in the chat nearest to the numbers, then the nearest wins it, and then you'll say to the person pick either one, two or three, and then what you usually do is you usually turn it until we lose or whatever. Because that's how I always like your game because you get three chances, and then it's usually as in sometimes you don't win the silver, but that's fine because you're getting a coin every time or every second card that they turn, so they're still getting something at the end of the day, and it's not as if you're asking for money. You've never asked for money yet. Aye, when you've been playing with George or whatever, he's went, well, yeah, game, send them $2 or whatever it was. $2 or $3 you don't miss, but that helps with the pot fund or somebody sending a full load of coins, which means there's more into the game for people to win, because that's the whole idea of the rig game. But it's just a bit of fun at the end of the day. I just wanted the thing. I was like, well, how do I get? I was like, I used to never buy silver, but then I got to the point I was like, hold on a minute, I want something half decent for this game. Where am I going to get it from? And I was like, hold on now. I was like, I've got to buy it singly. I can't buy a full job lot of it. And then I was like, when I seen this, I said to Durbin's when he put all these slabs. So what I done was, I all through the slabs, I went, right, I want that, and it all went in year date, and I was like, well, that's doubled in year date. These ones are doubled. I was like, I pulled that one out, pull that one out, pull that one out. But I've got another load of boxes. It's all full of slabs and bits and pieces. And as I said, I've got them 3 boxes of forms as well as them, and I've got more slabs in that box. Then another set. There's another set. There's 3 there. And there's another four there. And there's a 1970. There another one, as in I tried because I done a video as and I was going to do like a community thing where I sent, do you know how they done one with the different channels and they were sending a box and then they were putting like, taking 2 bits out and they were putting 1 bit back? I tried to do a box the same idea as that and that didn't work either. So I was like, well, I've not enough names to even do this. So I can send, so we can pass the box from one person to the other. And eventually it would get sent, whatever was left would end up in the USA side. And that didn't work either. So I thought, fuck it. I'll try something. If it doesn't work out, or there's not enough people to do it with, I need to do another idea. I need to come up with something else. Something else. So that's how I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. This is not working. But this game seemed to work since day one. I came up with the name and I went, let's call it the elephant in the room. So it's the last man standing. Then somebody sees me as insane, or I said that before I even done it, or I've just done the video, and somebody else decides I'm going to steal that idea or steal part of the way that's running. So they tried it and it didn't work. It didn't work for them. But since we've done it, it's worked every time. Bye, Amjad. You take care. Amjad, you need to come in as in the earlier to get a number. Because I usually do it with as in 1 to 12. Right. First one I think we'll do with pen. Pen is first one. Number 1. So who was number 1? David. That's David Carlisle's now. That's David's. So that's David's. David won that one. David C. So that's David's. David's, I don't think, won one. That's not a big one. He's done it this time. Aye, David's number 1. David C. Or David no here. We call him David. David's not here. Because that's what I'm saying. This is the first, second, and third. I don't know which number that one is because I just didn't bother about what number was which because they're different anyway. The slabs are different. And what sivers in the bags, they're all different as well. They all get mixed bits and then I throw in like a 50 pence piece. There's no £2 coins in them yet because they've not went that far yet. Because what I wanted I wanted enough names for the 50 pence pieces and the £2 coins, so that then what I could do was then go to the bank and say, right, I need 200, because when you do the £2 coins, the £2 coins are £500 as in a full bag, but I don't need to do 500. I could go into the bank and say, I want £100 worth of £2 coins. But hang as he said to me, if you're coming in for coins, phone us up beforehand and we'll let you know what we've got. If we've no got it, we'll order it in. And I'll give you a phone before it comes in, or when it's due in, we'll give you a phone and you just come down and collect it. That's what it said to us when I said to him about it. And that's how I said to you. I went in the bank and he said, you don't need a business account if you're not profiting for the coins. I says, no, I'm not profiting for the coin. I've got a YouTube channel. I told him I had a YouTube channel and I want it for I've got American based following, and I think it's to give them as in our coins. They've got this thing about our coins. That's number 7. Who's got number 7? JP's got number 7, so that'll go into JP's bag. Because usually I turn around and say, no, you're not allowed 2 wins, but I'll let it go. I'll let it go because that was a GW anyway, and that'll go into JP's bag. You can get that one. No, change my mind. JP can get that one. That's a early Jefferson nickel, as in slabbed. JP, you could actually take, what you could do is, see how that's in an ICG slab, you'd take that, as in, take that label out of it, right, leave it in a slab, and then send that away to one of the either Annex or PCGS and get a better grade for that. Because it's done by International Numismatic Bureau. It's done by Dave's number was number 1. Oh, these thing me there. Hold on a minute. David's won that one or whatever. David sees, because he's got a Lighty Collects pen as well. That's David's. There's David's minimum one in there. So that's David's in David's bag. He's actually got 3 bits now. He's got another bit somewhere else. It's in another bag. The bag's done below me because I had to tidy this room up to get space between my feet because I couldn't get even space. Daryl, you're number 11 because Hoggy didn't like number 11 because he said it was a Pope. So I was like, okay, right. If he's got a thing about the Pope being number 11, I says, right, let's change it. That's what I did. You've got a couple of bits as well, 710. You got a couple of bits left, buddy. As in, because we started afresh. We started afresh, buddy. Because I sent the bits and pieces so you were up to date. Because I was like, right, I want that. And then I was like, jumbo cards, I was like, you could have them. Because I was like, I only opened them. I opened them up, took the jokers out of them, and I put the jokers back in when I sent you them. Put the jokers back in, the joker cards. I only opened them up, looked at them, had a look, tried to use them, and thought, I'm not going to go on with this. And I thought, and then I realised I don't really want to do the same game as 710's then, rigged. I thought because we had one that's got play Bruce Forsyth, look it up. Bruce Forsyth play cards right. It's exact same setup, same as rigged, right? Thought I'll do 1 week this wheel, next week that, play the cards right. But then I was like, nah, don't like that. I was like, nah, scrub that idea. So I was like, well, instead of me, the cards just laying there, I was like, 710 can use them cards. And I was like, hold on a minute. And I was like, hold on. I know who make good use of these. 710. 710, there you go. That's what I'm saying. They're brand spanking new. That's what I'm saying. I took them out to try and shuffle them. I went, I can't go over these. I know. But that's what I'm saying. There was a game called over here. It was called Play Your Cards Right. And it was the exact same high-low. They pulled somebody out Fucking spin it again, right? Westerns like that. I didn't get one this time. Because that's. Because that one says ANI on it. I don't know what fucking company that is. ANI. It says guaranteed authenticated MS67, MS67, 1967, but the label is green. Label is a green label. It's not blue. Because that's the one with Mayor's in it. Mayor's, they're a Mayor's badge. See it? See the Mayor's? See Mayor's badge? It's in it. And there's a panda as well in between that as well. Nah, I know you're only joking, Blaster. Number 3. Let's get number 3. Number 3, Stamos. Stamos gets it. Stamos has the other one yet. Stamos gets it. Stamosies. No. I know why everybody else is. I know why people's coming into this. Because they've seen the mail call. And somebody's told Frostbite and says, by the way, you find me as in you just somebody just said something about you. Somebody's come in and said to Frostbite, guess what? Somebody's talking about you. You better go and see what I'm saying about you. Somebody mentioned your channel name. Aye, Frostbite. Papa York sent me stickers that he had that was doubles, and you get mentioned because your sticker was in there. Because that's what it's a case of doing. It's for basically what I'm doing is if I can get stickers for other channels, it's to shout them out so that it's helps them grow. That's the whole idea behind it. What the fuck was that? Stamos. Aye, but what I know is what happens is somebody who's a follower of Frostbite will go and email him and say, by the way, such and such is talking about you, or such you were mentioned. But and then that person will turn around and say, well, where was I mentioned? So they'll go to that person's channel, waiting to hear him turn around and bash or say something that he shouldn't be, as in something negative about that channel, just to create drama, just to basically create drama. Because they were doing it with George. And it was pissing George off, as in found it buried. People were going and turning and said, by the way, such and such is saying this, and the rest. And then what happens is they turn it, they twist what was being said, they twist it, and it ends up as in two people it's a miscommunication. Because somebody said something and then they tend to twist it. The person that's went to the other person said, by the way, such and such, you need to go and see that. Instead of fucking just, know what I mean, leaving it the way it is. It's like somebody that's got to interfere, but they want to see the drama unfold in front of them. And they think me to get a kick out of it. That's why I don't. If I've had a grievance against somebody, I'm going to say what it was that happened, but I don't want it to cause problems within the community. So I just sort of leave it there because the other person might have not experienced it the way I've experienced it. So me, I'm only making it aware of what happened, what my story is, and what my experience is, because it's me that's doing the journey, as in with my YouTube channel. Frostbites is quite a good channel. He's quite knowledgeable. He's quite knowledgeable as in thingy, as in Frostbite. Because I didn't even know Frostbite was as good as what he was. I was like, I thought he was still learning a lot of the stuff. But he gets quite a good following. Plus, also, he gets quite interesting people on his panel, as in Frostbite. Because I remember when Frostbite first started, they came out from nowhere. We've all a lot to learn, Frost. We've a lot to learn still. It was like dang me. It was like when Travis kept telling me about one sense, and he's like, because I had at one stage, I didn't like one sense, and I was like, oh yuck, because I'm like, our 1 pennies are like when you get them, they're like so yucky, but they're all right when they're brand new. Or 1 pences, right? They're beautiful to hold and all the rest, and beautiful to look at. But see when they start turning, they go dark, and then they end up with a chocolate. It's like holding dirt, and you're like, oh, like that. So that's how I was like. One sense, I don't like the look of them. I don't even want to touch them. And then it wasn't until Travis kept telling me about them. He kept Lemonhead. They kept saying about them. He says, Alex, he's been honest. He says, you do not know the value of these things. He says, you really need to. And he explained some of the stuff. And as he was explaining it, it made me sort of turn as indifferent about them. And I was like, maybe it's worth buying these. Maybe it's worth having these. Maybe I don't realise the true meaning of these one cents. Maybe there's history behind them. And then I was like, well, because I'm not really doing this. I'm not really doing this for to make profit off of coins and actually turn big money. I would rather, if I've got 50 coins and I take the first two of them, I'm looking for the two best looking ones, but I'm also looking for the best ones for to send to other collectors and go, by the way, there's two, or there's one of this, there's one of that. Do you know what I mean? That's in different, but I'm trying to do different years to people. I would rather do 2 or 3 in the 1 cents, the different years, and say to somebody, by the way, I've put them in your packet. I've put them in your packet. I'm just letting you know they're in your packet, as in these 1 cents, because that's what Scrapping was saying, that they're going to start, that USA has, I don't know if it's documented out there or whether it's just his opinion. The way Scrappens just mentioned that in the chat that America's going to eventually phase the 1 cent out. So if they phase the 1 cent out, there's only going to be a certain amount of years that it'll go up to or go to and then stop. So if they phase them out, and say for instance they do melt them or whatever, or scrap them or wherever they're supposed to put them, right? That means then that you're not going to finish your collection. So you're going to have a collection that's no got any 1 cents whatsoever since they first made them, since they first produced them to the date they stopped them. So that buggers up a full collection that you've got as a set, because at one stage there were proof sets. So there's like 1964. So you've got like the 1 cents, the nickel, the quarter, the half, and then some of them have got like the $1 in them. So are you going to destroy a set because you've not got the 1 cents in it? You're going to keep looking, right? If they phased them out, right, and you couldn't get hold of them, you're going to go looking everywhere possible you can to find the 1 cents to finish that set off, whatever set it is that you haven't got, as in because you either couldn't get it at the time or it was too high value at the time. No sense I have. I don't have any sense except nonsense. LOL. Okay, I'll go and sit down. That's quite a good one. I like that one as a fucking belter. Aye. I never believe what somebody tells me because it could be just gospel. But when you actually hear it properly for a government or a bank or somewhere, then you know, oh, hold on a minute here, this is real, this is no fuck up. I agree, but if you really want to collect, start with key dates, then you can accomplish the set with very little issue. Most do it backwards. Now, see, what happened is I started with a lot of the proof. A lot of the proof when I first started Frostbite, I started with like the no the key dates like the moderns. I started with all the mod. I started with the modern, and Uncle Al's like, what you want? What you doing with that modern? What you doing with that modern? He goes, it's not worth anything. He goes, it's worthless. He goes, and Uncle Al's like, it's worthless. What do you want to collect that stuff? What do you want to collect that stuff for? And then before Uncle Al died, he was buying the modern ones, and I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand here. I was like, you telling me 2 3 years ago why are you buying this? Why are you buying this modern? The chunk is worthless. Is worthless. And then Uncle Al buying it. Uncle Al was buying it before he died. Oldies and goodies. No, I'm not saying nothing bad about Uncle Al. It's just so funny, it's unreal, as in my Uncle Al when he kept telling me, modern, what are you buying that modern for? Worthless junk. No worth nothing. It'll never be worth anything. Never be worth nothing. So he kept saying, I just took it as fun, do you know what I mean? I was like, I didn't ever took any badness about it with Uncle Al at all. But then when I seen him in the last part, I was like, I don't understand what he's doing, what he's trying to do. I'm like, is he trying to finish his collection off? Is he done all the sort of older stuff, and then all of a sudden just sort of went, right, I've got all the older stuff, but now I've no sort of finished the collection off, as in the I collect what I like, and a few that will be my key. I frostbite. See, I'm doing that as well. I collect what I like because I'm like, if I like it, somebody else will like it, and then I'm like, but then I haven't done me being stupid. I never ever done like an inventory, as in like whoever kept saying to me, if you do an inventory, you know which ones you've got and which ones you don't need. And I didn't do that. I didn't keep a record of that, as in an inventory of which ones I already had. So I was still buying as in other ones. So I've got like duplicates of ones that I've already got. And I'm like, well, I finished because I had actually finished. That's a that is nearly a full. That's a they're full set. They're all half dollars, but they're all different year dates. for like 1943, as in all the way, as in like the ones like the ones there. I've got like less of the ones, these ones here, but the Benjis I've already, the whole lot of Benjis I've already got, because I was getting them for like, I was buying them off a BLK steel, as in the big guy with that's, I don't know. I wouldn't say he's black. He just, we always seen the hands like brown hands, as in I don't. I'm not a racist. I'm not racist against anybody. I just call it the way I see it. Like they ones there, that they ones. That's what I'm saying. I've got like 37s, 37S, 40. There's 43. So that's I'm saying that bag is. Do you know what I mean? That's full. I collect what I like. Unfortunately, I like. I, Daryl. I'm the same. I'm like, doing something nice. It's got to be the condition that I see it in, because to me, as my dad used to say, your eyes are your merchandise. So when you're buying something, you want the best. You want the best for as little money as you can possible. So you see something come up and you think it's worth buying it, because you see the condition it is, you see the quality of the merchandise. It's nice looking, it's shiny, as in whether it's been cleaned or not, and you look at it and go, "This is the right money. It's what's in my budget." And you go, "I'm going to go to such and such a price, and I'm going to then jump at it." And that's exactly what I do. I jump at it. I jump at it when I think me. See, when if it goes to a certain price and or over, it's like the other night where it went too high, and I went, I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done." But I wasn't going to give. I don't give up in an auction, because I'm like, well, if I don't win that one, I'll come round. I'll goes 2 3 weeks late, 2 3 weeks time. That coin will come round again, or somebody else will have it, and they'll. I decided to, it's not fitting my collection, as in I decided I sell it, maybe make a wee bit of extra effort. So then you see another one like it, or the one that you've got that already was bought before, because that's what it does. It goes like another revolving circle, right? And what happens is one person will have it, they'll pass it on to the next person, then it'll go for that person onto another two people before him, and then it just goes and it passes back in again. You can't afford the best Lord. Aye, exactly, William. Exactly. It's true. It's true. It's true. You can't afford the best all the time. Aye, I see you lot. I just sometimes I'll pass and stuff. Nah, I don't like the look of that. Nah, there's not enough details and not enough there's not enough detail in that. There's not enough details in that. I ain't a passing that. And then there's times where I looked at something old and the older stuff, and I'm there. Is it? Not sure about that. And hummed and hawed about it, and and then about a week later, I went, I should have bought that. Should have bought that. I'd have fitted in my collection. Real details, know what I mean? But then it's worn. It's been played with. It's. But then you're talking about maybe 30, 40 year old. Nah, well, no wonder you'd be a wee bit ragged around about the edges, a wee bit of play worn here and there. My problem is I try to do too much at once, as my OCD doesn't let me go slow or waste things that I probably should well expect. Sometimes think, but I sometimes feel I'm being too picky or too harsh on coins, because I've seen some stuff come up and I mean it's nice, but it's no my sort of sort of the way I want it, and then am I being too hard? Am I being too hard with that? I'm sort of hard on that coin. Am I being too picky with it? As in wanting it, do you know what I mean? I can have no marks whatsoever and plenty detail on that coin, and I'm like, it's 30-year-old coin. It's no, it's if it's, do you know what I mean? It's like 3-year old or 4-year old. It's like having a car, right? And you've cleaned it and washed it and you've looked after it as much as you possibly can. But as it's getting older, because you've kept washing it religiously, a lot of the detailing is starting to fade. And that's the same as a coin. As in, it's like, as in, like, over the years, because it's constant to get hands on it, it starts to, a lot of the detailing starts to fade on it. And then sometimes when there's no enough detail for me, that's how I go, nah, I don't know, I'm not, nah, I'm passing that, or I just walk right by it and I'm, nah, don't, nah, I'm not bidding on that. But then I'll go back to something and I'll go, maybe I'm a bit hard on that, maybe, I really like that, it would fit in my collection. I have millionaire once on a put. I think I can totally get that one. I'm a bargain hunter. If I think it's a bargain, I'm on that. I'm fucking right on top of that. But then people are like, fucking this cunt's always bidding. What I mean, fucking must have. That's who it's like Steve Lamont or Steve Lapointe, and he's like, you must be getting quite a good. And I'm like, I don't think you realise as in just how UK works, right? Even although they're unemployed, by rights, you're still entitled to an allowance, but you may be entitled to more than just. You might be entitled to more than just one benefit, right? Now, if you have a place of your own, whether it's rented or not, you have an allowance for council tax and housing benefit by a law, by the government in the UK. And because I'm unemployed by rights, but I don't know if they've put me as because of having the leg removed or the amputation. I don't know where I fall under what they call partially disabled, right? But when I went to the job centre to ask about permanent work or was I entitled to a disability, because I used to have a disability advisor, right? Even though before I was amputated, because I was always turning around and saying about my my disability, but I wasn't um, done properly. I wasn't. You have to go to these people or whatever, and you get properly diagnosed. Right now, I wasn't properly diagnosed back then. Right, but I kept saying that I had a problem with reading or writing or whatever it was, and I had what they call a disability advisor. Right, so disability advisor says what you can do and what you can't do. Right, and what you're entitled to. So I went down to the job centre because I was like, mum's like, "Oh, you're not doing that and fucking blah blah blah, this, that, now." So I went, I'm just going to walk into this job centre. I says, see if I'm entitled to disability advisor. So says, need to phone up. So as she's talking away or whatever, blah blah blah. So what do I need to do? Blah blah blah. And I says, can you give me the paperwork? As I'm reading the fucking paperwork, right? This is what I'm trying to think if it's in this drawer somewhere. It's called permanent. It's called if you come back to work. Where is it? Can I find it? See, when you want something, you can't find it when you want it. See, you don't want it, that's when you find it. I had it a couple of weeks ago though. I don't know what drawer I put it in. There's what I call permanent work, back to work. And on the form it says ESA form or whatever, or this form. But it also says on the sheet, it says that there's an ESA form and form 54 and all this car on. So I'm like, well, it's more hassle. I'm thinking to myself, it's more hassle than what it's worth. 17, I was trying to sort of go through it without having to go as in not through, as in to explain it all. As in because some people can easily look up what you're talking about and actually see it for themselves, because all you have to do is put UK government in a search engine and it'll come up. So either somebody thinks, well, I think that's bullshit, and then what they'll do is they'll go away and look it up, and then they go, he's being honest here. He's telling it the way it is. You try to tell the story short and sweet. Because as I said, I had the sheets here, and it was what they said. It was going back to work it was part time, and it was saying that as long as it was new over 160, it was £168 £168 a week, because if you earn over that, you have to declare it. There's all these different bits and pieces, and as in what you're allowed and what you're not allowed to do. Right now I need 8 more 1 ounce platinum coins and 9 more 1 ounce gold coins to finish these tubes and capsules I have. My other problem is I don't see anything to make money to buy one. I totally get that, I think. No, because I was watching that thing with eBay, and I just happened to. I was looking for a video or something that I hadn't seen as in a video, because I was in one of the funny moods, and I just pulled up the home screen of YouTube, and I seen this video saying eBay had scammed me, and I was like, and I'm looking at the title and I goes, how the fuck can eBay scam me? And I'm thinking, so then I started watching the video and listening to the video, and I thought, I don't want to fucking. So you're telling me now, the two of them, it's their income, right? Their income to make money off eBay. But eBay's withholding their money. So what they're saying is the buyer of whatever item they've sold, they've deposited the money into eBay's system. But eBay's system is withholding their money. So instead of them being told this is the date you'll receive it on, it says to them as in withholding money. So they've looked up, why is it withholding my money, right? So as they went and looked it up, this withholding money, it said you need to verify your account. So they're like, hold on a minute here, what do you mean that I have to verify my account? So but away and looked up or whatever, and they've had to go and get paperwork with HMRC and all the rest. So he's on the phone, and he's done the videos of him being on the phone and what they're telling him, right, on the phone. But this is going on like 2-3 weeks, and I'm thinking, so that means then that you then, I'm thinking, well, if I go back on eBay, I'm registered as a private seller, right? they're saying that they're a business seller, right? They've been 20 odd year on eBay as a partnership. They're turning and saying that the automatic system is telling them that they need to verify who they are, so that they can get paid, right? And this, it's all automated system. 710. I can't mind the name of it. I need to share it because it, I've 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 liked the video, as in you actually like to see it. eBay holds all my money for a year. I have my payouts to only pay once a year. They're obviously taking their money out monthly, but what they're saying is the automated system is caught a loophole of some sort, and what it is, they wanting them to verify their account, but they were 21, they're 21 years, they're 21 years being on eBay selling this, whoever shown the video, because I thought it was just, at first I thought it was clickbait. When I started listening to what he was saying, then I was like, hold on a minute here, this is a new law that's been passed. There's a new law, and eBay's changed their agreements, and this is caught it in the system, as in wanting a tax number and the registration number of their company and all this carry on. I'm like, hold on here a minute, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, well, if they've just had it, is it going to happen to me? And I'm like, so do I put stuff on eBay? Do I not put stuff on eBay? Especially if it's happened to somebody else. Because knowing my luck, knowing my luck, it'll happen. It'll happen. I've had things it's like that time where I was down in, it was like that time down in Birmingham. Now I seen something happening at a Ladbrokes shop, and I'm looking. I sees the police car there, a guy outside, and two police talking to him, or two police, right? And it looked like community officers, right? And the flashing lights going. I'm looking down the street, and I've went into the ringwood, the building to go through it, right? At the Birmingham building. And as I'm going through it, I'm filming this, because they've changed the whole layout, right? They've redone it up and the rest. Because when I was at the building, you went through it was just like a street. It wasn't like a big building, and it was all enclosed, right? So I hadn't been there for years. And as I went through the doors, there's two community officers coming this way, and I've clocked them. I've clocked them coming this way, right? But I've just fucking totally ignored them. Totally ignored them. They fucking come through the doors. As soon as you come through the doors, I'm filming, right? And I'm talking to the camera, right? As I'm filming. Fucking two of them at the back of me. And then I just turned round like that. And then they turned around, what are you doing? Oh, you got to get permission and the rest. And I thought, oh, fucking hell. I went, this is always me. Always. This is always the same story. I see everywhere I go, something happens. Something happens. And I was like, I can't believe this. This is not real. And they're like, so they're telling me, and I'm aye. So I goes like that, and I turn the I just done that with the camera, turn the phone and the camera like that. But that's why you hear me on if you go into the channel which has got just a purple A on it, you'll hear it. You'll hear the conversation, as in at the back of me. There was two community police officers. That's what you can hear at the back of me, telling me, "Oh, you need permission. You can't film in this place. Can't film in this place. You need permission." I'm like, "Well, how do I need to get permission now for that?" The broke stacker. Right, guys. See you later. Bye. Oh, I forgot to show you. I've actually got them in the raw. I've got plenty more of them. If anybody wants to set, as in especially P and D, I've got them in the raw because I'm not going to open. I'm not opening the ones. I'm not opening the ones with the annex tubes. They're not getting opened because people's don't touch them, Matt. Don't open them. Days later. Bye.